From the historic Sikeston Fieldhouse on the campus of Sikeston High School, we welcome you to the 19th annual SEMO Conference Tournament, our fourth year bringing the tournament to you at home on Aycorp Sports. I'm Joe Northern, Jim Riker, and Scott Cruz will be joining you at the bottom of the hour for our first matchup between Kennett and Dexter, two teams looking to get back into the groove of things coming up to kick off this tournament. Of course, there's so many storylines with really all 9 teams being involved, and really it's been one target that everybody's been looking to take down, and that is indeed the Sikeston Bulldogs. We'll see them on this court tomorrow night as they'll have the winner of Kennett and Dexter at 7 p.m. But there's, again, other teams that are looking to really show what they're made of, especially in this unique early season showcase, which has been coming to you for the last 19 years. And one key word that I look at in evaluating these games is young, hungry, and growing. Because, again, you have new head coaches such as Lamont Frazier at Cape Central providing a little bit of new, renewed energy for the Cape Central Tigers. For Jackson, Coach Corey Toma has a loaded roster with guards and forwards. He's able to kind of pick and choose which man he wants at any given point in time. And up-and-coming teams, too, such as New Madrid and Charleston, how do they find their way in their 2024 to 25 campaigns? And mentioned, too, Notre Dame and Poplar Bluff. We haven't seen too much of either of those teams in this 2024 season thus far, so we'll get a great chance to see how they'll be taking the floor. Those will be coming up tomorrow night. In terms of the games tonight for the schedule, we do have Kennett and Dexter coming up at the bottom of the hour. Then at 7 o'clock, we'll have Jackson taking on New Madrid County, and then Cape Central and Charleston, your game at 8:30 p.m. tonight right here at the Fieldhouse. And, of course, we will be with you the entire way telling the stories of these student-athletes. And one interesting thing we're going to be adding for this year's tournament, at least for the first couple of nights, is we're going to be speaking with individual team broadcasters to get their thoughts on how their team is doing and where they could be poised to go. So you'll be hearing broadcasters tonight from Dexter, Jackson, and Cape Central. So tomorrow night, you'll hear broadcasters from Sikeston and Notre Dame. So a lot of great action in store for you here tonight, night number 1 of the 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament. When we come back, I'll speak with an analyst for the Bearcats, Malik Williams of New Country 102.3, to get his thoughts on the 8th-seeded Bearcats. Back in a moment, you're watching the Nutrien Ag Solutions pregame report here on Aycorp Sports. First game of the 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament is just minutes away, and it just mentioned coming in before the break, this is a new segment we're going to be doing, speaking with individual broadcasters of some of the teams that you'll be seeing this week here during the SEMO Conference Tournament. And one of them not only happens to do games for the Dexter Bearcats on New Country 102.3, the only one that has had a milkshake named after him at one point in time. Malik Williams, thank you so much for joining us. How is morale right now, 2 games in with the Bearcats getting 2 really good wins over Charleston and Malden earlier last week, we should say?
Well, honestly, these Dexter Bearcats coming in, they're young, sophomores and some juniors. Some very big games, some tough games. Everyone knows that Malden and Charleston are gritty. They're fast-paced teams. They can definitely push the ball, but Chad Allen, he's one heck of a coach. He never lets that stop him do anything. Seeing this young Dexter Bearcat team go 2-0 to come into the SEMO Conference Tournament, there's a lot of hype around them. 2-0 for any team's great, but 2-0 for the Dexter Bearcats is phenomenal right now.
Absolutely, and considering the Bearcats, at least to my counts, have never made it past round 1. This doesn't include the play-in game, we should say, with the expansion to 9 teams, but have really maybe found some opportunities to try to make a deep run, which, of course, if you do win this game, congratulations, you're going to have to face off against the number 1 seed in Sikeston, and we know how that looks, obviously, for this team. But for an opportunity to have a really, really good week for Dexter, even if you do have to go to the left side of the bracket, who are going to be some key players that you think we'll have to keep an eye on?
So they have a really good guard, and he's a sophomore as well. I believe his last name is Geatley. He can shoot the ball. He's a great point guard for that team. And then they have a new addition to the team, Ibrahim. He's a great addition. He's 6'4". He can push the ball when he has to, but he's their big man. I haven't seen it yet, but it seems like those two right there, the big and little, are going to be a pretty good team to go back and forth for success for them.
And really the one thing that I noticed too in watching some of the action over this week is that this team really feels balanced at the end of the day. I mean, yes, of course, you have Elijah Ibrahim and Will Geatley putting up some points, but I mean, still continuing to be led by the senior and Tucker Temples and really two really good juniors in Sepulveda and Turnbow. I mean, you have to think, though, it's kind of like a case of alphabet soup. You don't really know who's going to dominate on any given night. Is that kind of what you're seeing, too?
Yeah, so last night at that Malden game, I was sitting there and I told Chris, my broadcaster and one of my friends, I was like, they're very well put together. And it's not just one person, two people. The starting five and some of the bench, they come off as, like you said, Sepulveda, Booker. I mean, shots were falling, and that's a big reason why they're 2-0. And I can see them going into this tournament and maybe upsetting one of these two teams. It's going to be a big chance because this is some big games, but anything's possible.
It always is. And, it's always when the month of December rolls around, we kind of start seeing what teams are being made of a little bit, maybe with not everything completely out of the system in the early season jitters. And mine for the Bearcats, too, really only having maybe about a month, if not even less than that together due to football. You have to think this future is starting to see kind of how we know the Bearcats to be, really balanced scoring and going with a nice run it, or I don't want to say a run and gun offense, but a really well executed offense from the coach Chad Allen.
Absolutely. And coming off of football, a great, phenomenal football season, and transitioning into basketball, there's a lot of, soft touches that you have to do to transition into basketball from football. So as in Devin Turnbow, a great football player, a great basketball player. It's tough to see him transition, but it's going to work out. So, absolutely. He is Malik Williams. You can hear him with Chris Rauscher and Jason Purrier on New Country 102.3 for all the Bearcat action. Malik, thank you so much for stopping by, and let's see how far these Bearcats can go. Absolutely. Thanks for having me, Joe.
We'll have your first game of the 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament coming up in just a moment.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
Good evening, Southeast Missouri basketball fans, and welcome to the best conference tournament in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference Tournament from the Sikeston Fieldhouse, presented live in its entirety right here on Aycorp Sports. We'll tip off tonight's action with the 8-9 matchup between the Dexter Bearcats and the Kennett Indians. The winner gets the reward, if you want to call it that, of taking on the number one seed and defending champs, the Sikeston Bulldogs, tomorrow night at 7. Alongside my partner for this game, Philip Britt, I'm Jim Riker. Philip, welcome to the coverage of the SEMO Conference Tournament.
Glad to be part of it, Jim. Thank you so much. It's, I look forward to this game. These two teams, in recent memory, have played in this game. They're in a familiar position, the 8-9 game. Last year, the Kennett Indians, despite the fact that they finished with just a 6-20 record on the year, they defeated Dexter in this game, 56-41. I think maybe surprised some folks a little bit. The Bearcats finished last year with a record of 9-18. Each team's looking to move, hopefully, in a more positive direction this year. The Indians started off the season with a loss in the Current River Challenge over in over in Van Buren on Thanksgiving weekend. Then they went into the Gideon tournament last week. They were 1-1. They were playing for third place when that tournament was terminated, and so they did not get to finish up their third place game last week. The Bearcats, on the other hand, have started off like a house of fire. They're 2-0. They knocked off the Malden Green Wave and the Charleston Blue Jays. And so, Blue Jays are seated ahead of them in this tournament. They're seated number 7. And so it's going to be interesting to see how this game shakes out. I think Dexter's looking to be much improved this season. Kennett's under first-year head coach there, Seth McBroom. He was at Twin Rivers the last several years, came to Kennett. Now, this group of players has been through several head coaches over the last few years down at Kennett.
For sure.
And so it's hard to get any real consistency. So we'll see what Coach McBroom, what he can get out of the young men on his team. Coach Chad Allen, the coach at Dexter, has been there for several years. And he's kind of a known entity. So we'll see what these two teams can bring to the floor tonight.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting game. You mentioned Dexter with their win over Charleston, and then that win looks a lot better even after Charleston defeats Notre Dame over the weekend. Notre Dame, the number 3 seed, I think, at the Christmas tournament in Cape.
Right.
So, I mean, that was a nice one for them. And the thing that I've noticed, I have watched Dexter a couple of times on video and in their 2 games, and really balanced scoring. They share the ball well. They've been able to share, to have. They got 4 or 5 kids who can score, and that's really, to me, the most impressed I've been is because they're just coming. I mean, they really just came off a football season a couple of weeks ago, and that's tough to do, to come back like that.
Sure, I mean to switch your mindset, to switch even physically, the demands of the game are totally different. We saw that in that. Riverbend a couple of weeks ago, that a lot of those kids were just coming off football, and you could tell they were still in football shape. So
right.
A couple of those linemen for a couple of those teams were still in football shape. So Kennett, on the other hand, they've got a couple seniors. Their game really goes through Dyson Watson. I think he's their leader. He's their best shooter and probably their best scorer. Also Hayden Gilmore. Those 2 are seniors. They've actually played varsity, I think, 3 years, and they're that's where their games kind of goes through those 2 guys.
Yeah, the Watson kid in particular, I remember from the last couple of years, the Christmas tournament, really can score and pretty much get to the basket whenever he wants. So it'll be interesting to see. I know that Coach Chad Allen has worked a little bit on man-to-man defense principles, not so much that they play man-to-man, but just to try to improve, I think, their defense. And it's sort of paid off so far. I mean, they held Malden down. Now Malden's a little bit down, no question.
Right.
The other interesting part to me, Philip, in this is this game goes a long way toward the seeding that happened Saturday for the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Both these teams playing it,
Absolutely right.
So it'll be interesting to see. We're going to take a little break here. We've got about 2.5 minutes or so before the start of this one. So we're going to take a little break, and then Philip and I will be back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this first game of the SEMO Conference tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
We're back at Sikeston High School, the first game of the SEMO Conference tournament here. Starting lineups will go like this for the Kennett Indians. Number 1, a 5'11 junior, Ty Jones. 6'1 senior, number 3, Dyson Watson. Number 11, Zane Franklin. Number 34, Sire Thomas, a 6-foot junior. And number 24, Hayden Gilmore, a 6'2 senior. They're coached by Seth McBroom. For the Dexter Bearcats, they'll start like this. The 5'10 senior, number 3, Tucker Temples. A 6'4 sophomore, number 5, Elijah Ibrahim. A 5'10 sophomore, number 13, Will Geatley. A 6'2 junior, number 14, John Sapavado. And number 24, a 6'1 junior, Devin Turnbow.
And a 6'2 junior, number 14.
So they are coached by longtime coach Chad Allen and Jim Reich and Philip Britt with you. And Philip, this is a good test for both of these teams. Last year, Kennett with the 56-41 win over Dexter. Dexter, 2-0. Certainly would like to jump out to 3-0 here. Nobody really wants to play Sikeston tomorrow night, but they both want to get this win, so at least have that opportunity.
Absolutely. This is, there are 9 teams in the in the SEMO Conference, so this is essentially a play-in game. Winner gets to play the number 1 seed, Sikeston. The loser gets to play the loser of the 2-7 game. So
we're set to go. Tip is taken down by the Indians. Ty Jones with the basketball. Dexter starts in his zone. Baseline, kick it back out to Watson. In the corner to Jones for 3. Good. Nothing but net there, and it's 3-0 Kennett to start the ball game.
I watched a little bit of these kids play, and they've got some shooters. They can, if they get hot, they can fill it up.
1-2-2 trap for the Indians. Ibrahim comes up and then takes it from Temples. Really trying to put some pressure high on the Bearcats here.
Almost got that one.
Temples to Geatley in the corner. Sapavado for 3. Rims out, no good. Ibrahim with the rebound. Puts it on the floor. It goes out of bounds and will stay with the Bearcats.
It was a strong rebound, but he brought it down low, and he let Ty Jones just read it in there and tip it away from him.
And that is one of the things I have heard that Elijah has to learn is to not bring it down. He's a good, strong rebounder. Just brings it down a little bit. Out to Sapavado up top, and the Dexter Bearcats will reset. 2-3 zone for Kennett. Turnbow on the baseline. Right side to Temples. Only senior on this Dexter team. Geatley for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds by Dexter. Will belong to Kennett. So Dexter's going to be a little 1-2-2 full court pressure. It looks like a 1-2-2 full court pressure. Across to Watson. He gets it across, no problem. That's going to be a foul on Temples. Just got his body in there, and it'll be the first one on the Bearcats, first one on Temples.
Foul on Dexter, Tucker Temples. That's his first personal foul. Team foul number 1.
Gilmore kicks it in to Watson. Back to Gilmore, and then up top to Ty Jones. Flakes with it. Ball's loose, taken ahead, and then turned right back over to...
Spalvado got turned around that time.
He did. Gilmore with it. Back out to Jones, and they'll reset a little bit. Watson goes cross-course skip pass. Gilmore down the baseline, cut off there nicely. Flakes in the lane, no good. Nice strong rebound by Ibrahim.
He's a good-looking player. I like the way
He
he crashes the boards.
Inside to Turnbow. Kicks it back out. Nice ball movement by the Bearcats. Ibrahim will take a 15-footer. Good. Nothing but net. The sophomore gets 2, and it's 3-2.
Nice-looking touch there. Mid-range jumper.
We saw him the first time on the football field. He came out, and I was like, that's a kid that looks athletic, you know?
Absolutely. He's got good size, but you're right. He looks like an athlete.
Absolutely. Steal by Turnbow. He comes away with it, gets it off to Temples. He's picked up there by Ty Jones, then off to Ibrahim. And they'll reset it. Temples was the leading scorer game 1 for the Bearcats. Geatley for 3, good. Will Geatley is a shooter, and it's 5-3 Dexter.
Sometimes shooters shoot till they get hot.
That is exactly right.
We'll see if that gets him warmed up.
Jones with the basketball. Dexter putting some pressure on, pushing the Kennett offense out a little ways. Watson open for 3. Nice head fake. Drives down a 15-foot runner. No good. Rebound Flakes inside. Goes back up and good.
Nice head fake. He faked 2 guys up in the air on that ball, on that play.
6'3" sophomore makes it 5-4 or 5-5, I believe. Temples with the basketball for the Bearcats. Back to Geatley. Skip pass across the Temple, who's wide open for 3. Good. Tucker Temples for 3, and it's 8-5 Dexter.
Nice skip pass that time. Found the man wide open.
Watson with it. Drives into the lane. Knocked away by Ibrahim. Turnbow comes away with it. Nice dribble. Breaks through the defense. Goes all the way up, and it's good. He'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 1 as Hayden Gilmore didn't quite get set on the drive. So Turnbow will shoot for the conventional 3-point play.
Gilmore was still moving backwards on that, as you can see on the replay. His feet were still moving. He just wasn't set. Although Gilmore draws quite a few charges, so he knows how to do it. He just was moving backwards that time.
Turnbow's free throw, little long, no good. Rebound taken down by Ty Jones. Gets a double team there and kicks it off to Flakes. Flakes is a 6'3" sophomore for the Indians. Jones with it up top. Dexter switched to a man-to-man defense here, this time down the floor. Watson wide open off the screen. Off the mark, no good. Ibrahim with his 3rd rebound of the night, and Ty Jones will pick up his first foul. I think the thing different for Dexter this year than the other, already 4 kids in the scoring column, Phillip, and that's something they didn't have last year, really.
You're right. They had maybe one player that would score a lot of points and then a couple others that scored a little bit, but you're right.
Ibrahim had to look inside, doesn't get it. And we're going to have a jump ball there, I think. And It will be a jump ball, and it will go to Dexter. Good job of Sapavado of getting in there and tying it up. 10-5 Dexter lead here early. 3:24 to go in the first quarter. Geatley looks to inbounds. Finally gets it in the corner to Temples. Sapavado comes up to the top to run the offense a little bit against the 2-3 zone. Ibrahim at the high post. Turnbow down low. Sapavado kicks it out. Temples for 3. Good. Great ball movement. Sapavado drew the defense to him, Phillip, and just great play there.
Yeah, absolutely. And Temples came off that screen and just lost his man, cutting across the lane, and was wide open for that 3.
See it there on the replay. So 13-5 Dexter, and Coach Seth McBroom takes a quick 30-second timeout. This is our first of 3 tonight for you on Aycorp Sports. At the conclusion of this one, we will have the Jackson Indians seeded number 3 and the New Madrid County Eagles, the number 6 seed. And then the final game of the evening tonight, Cape Central, the Tigers, the number 2 seed, will take on the number 7 seed Charleston Blue Jays. 3 more tomorrow night then. Notre Dame, Poplar Bluff, Sikeston, and the winner of this one. And I believe the loser of this one takes on the loser of the Cape Central Charleston game. So we've got a whole lot of basketball coming up this week.
Absolutely. We're glad to have Joe Northern. You saw him in the pregame, but he's going to be doing some coaching interviews. The winning coach from each of these games is going to be interviewed, and we'll show those at half of the next game. So we're proud to be able to bring you all that, some different and innovative things that we haven't been able to do in the past.
Absolutely right. And to go along with that, our seating show is Saturday morning at 11 a.m. We'll give you a little more info on that, but that's something we're really excited about and proud of doing for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Absolutely.
Gilmore with the ball, gets it across to Jones. He takes it down the lane. Nice dish off, up and good. That is Zane Franklin, the 6'4 sophomore, and it's 13-7. Nice job of breaking the press right there.
Well, that's what happens a lot of times. If you can break that press, you may have numbers. But if you can get by the front guys, you may have numbers. And they did that time in 3-on-2 and were able to take advantage of it.
Geatley with the basketball. Turnbow tries to spin in, does spin in the lane, up and good. Great move by Devin Turnbow.
Very nice move. He just had the defense completely confused as to where he was headed.
He is such a good athlete. We saw that on the football field, and
Right.
And he translates it to the basketball court, which is not real easy to do, but he's a nice little athlete.
Watson got trapped over there in the corner, and all he could do was throw it off the Dexter player out of bounds.
Landon Annister checks in for the Bearcats, replacing Ibrahim. That's going to be a foul on Sepavado, just a little bump there. That'll be his first, team foul number 2. And Gib Booker and Carter Stone will check in for the Bearcats. Sepavado and Tinkles will take a seat.
Sepavado was just a little bit late getting to that. He thought he could get to the ball, and he was just a little late getting there. Fouled the player.
Jones just throws it right to Geatley. He's going to take it to the basket, going to go up, get it blocked by Watson.
Watson timed that perfectly. I mean, that was good. He should have faked him up, I think, maybe on that one.
I felt like Geatley knew when he was going up that was going to be a problem for him, maybe. Right side to Carter Stone. Back Booker for 3. Good. Another good shooter for the Bearcats. Gib Booker, the 6'3 junior, and it's 18-7 Dexter.
Bearcats definitely have some shooters on this team. There's no doubt about that.
Jones with it. Nice hands by Turnbow. Down the baseline, cut off there by Booker. Watson, good head fake into the lane up. Loses control of it. And we're going to have a hold down low, and that will go on either Turnbow or Annister. We'll see who it goes on for the Bearcats.
It's like before the shot.
Yep.
So.
That'll be on Annister, I believe, Landon Annister. His first, team foul number 3 on Dexter.
Foul on Dexter's Landon Annister. That's his first.
Sire Thompson, 6' junior, checks in for the Indians. Oh, off of the back, Watson just played. That zone didn't look, turn around and look, and it's an easy basket.
Got to have your head on a swivel when you're up against the end line.
You do.
Smart play by Watson.
Absolutely it was. Booker up top. Turnbow there. Cross court to Stone. Booker, a long 3, long, no good. Stone runs it down for Dexter. Ball's loose. Geatley comes away with it. Booker to Turnbow. Nice head fake, goes on the baseline. He'll be blocked there by Gilmore, and I believe that'll be Gilmore's second.
Gilmore just used his body there trying to keep him from getting the baseline, but instead of cutting him off, he just bumped him out of bounds.
That's his second. Team foul number 3.
18-9, Dexter with a 9-point lead here, a minute 8 to go in this first quarter of the first game here in the SEMO Conference Tournament.
Gabe Checkett checks in for Kennett as Gilmore takes a seat.
Geatley open for 3. It's going to be short, no good. Turnbow, though, brings it down, kicks it back out to Geatley. And Turnbow takes it, drives baseline, cut off there. Nice pass to Annister inside. Good move by Annister, up, missed the shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Turnbow keeps it alive, but Ty Jones brings it down for the Indians.
Lots of offensive rebounds for the Dexter Bearcats so far.
Watson brings it to the top. He'll take the 3. It's going to be a little long, no good. Nobody blocked out. Gabe Checkett there, and he gets the offensive board and gets it knocked out of bounds, goes out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Indians. Up top to Jones. And there, Nice head fake. Good pass inside to Thomas. Shot's no good. Carter Stone comes up with it for the Bearcats. Comes down the floor, opens up the lane, tries to kick it inside. A little too slow with the pass, and it's a steal by Kennett.
Good hands by Watson down there that time. He was very, very active hands on defense.
Watson with the basketball. Goes behind his back, going to take it to the basket, up high off the glass, and good. Dyson Watson, great look, and he finishes the quarter for the Kennett Indians, cutting the Dexter lead to 7. It is Dexter 18, Kennett 11. We'll take a break, be back here in 30 seconds, and the SEMO Conference matchup here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're back at Sikeston High School, the field house. It is Jim Riker and Philip Britt alongside here, and we've got the first game of the SEMO Conference tournament. Dexter with an 18-11 lead at the end of the first quarter, and Phil, just looking at the shooting stats, you know, Kennett 5 of 10, Dexter 7 of 13. Both teams shooting it very, very well.
Yep, absolutely. I can see based upon what I've seen so far that I can see how Dexter could give Charleston some problems. They've got good spacing, and they shoot the ball really well. Playing against a tough defense, you set the screen, you get open shots, and you knock them down. That's a formula for victory.
So, Kennett will have the basketball to start the quarter. Will be Gabe Checkett to inbounds, and he'll give it in to Dyson Watson, who had the basket right at the end of the quarter to cut the Dexter lead a little bit. 1-2-2 zone now for Dexter. Cross to Watson. Could pull it back out to Franklin and then off to Thomas. Thomas at 17 foot, thought about it. Check it for three. That's going to be way off the mark. No good. Rebound taken down by Tucker's Temples. He's quickly up the floor, gets it off to Turnbow. Turnbow's going to take it into the lane, go up with a little jumper, and good. Turnbow with 6 now for Dexter, and it's 20-11. Watson with the basketball. I think the coaching staff at Dexter would like to have a little trap right there, and they didn't get the job done.
They're pretty excited over there about the defense right now.
They are.
Coach Webb, who's new to the Dexter bench, very excited on that last play.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. I've not been around him, but nothing but good things. I know the kids really like him. Good pass inside to Thomas. The shot is no good, though, and Geatley with the rebound. He's down the floor with it. Kicks it off. Turnbull thought about three. He's going to travel. Sure enough. Good call. And the turnover on Dexter.
Several of the shots that the Kennett Indians have missed have been, point-blank shots. They've been shots inside that are, easy, normally easy shots. And, they've been defended, but a couple of them have been look like pretty easy shots.
Watson with it. Gets double-teamed. They kick it up to Thomas. Inside. Good pass this time. But he has to kick it back out, and Sepulveda with the steal for the Bearcats. He comes down the floor. Ty Jones on him. Sepulveda, nice job of pulling it out. Oh, good look inside to Ibrahim. He goes up and will get fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Good look by Geatley inside.
Good court vision that time. Ibrahim got open, and he just hit it right in the right spot. Unfortunately, they collapsed on him pretty quickly and fouled him, kept him from hitting the shot off. But
Franklin's first foul. Ibrahim's free throw, good. Dexter with the 10-point lead. Gilmore and Flakes check back in for the Indians.
Coach McBroom decided he couldn't leave Hayden Gilmore on the bench even with the 2 fouls.
Right.
He needs him in there, otherwise this game can get out of hand pretty quickly.
Ibrahim's second free throw is off the mark, no good. Run down by Thomas. Thomas gets it right back to Watson. They kick it back to Gilmore. 1-2-2, as we mentioned, zone for the Bearcats. Inside to Thomas. Jones will take the three. No good. Rebound, Geatley. Good defensive stand right there by the Bearcats on that series.
Forced a shot that probably wasn't the one they wanted to
exactly.
take. And we're there for the rebound.
Turnbow inside to Ibrahim. Puts it on the floor inside. Gets back, though, and kick it off to Geatley. Good hands inside there defensively by the Indians.
Ibrahim's going to learn that that's not the best way to handle that ball down low.
Exactly right. Bad pass that time by Sepavado into traffic there, and a turnover. Ty Jones with the basketball. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up. Oh, nice move around Turnbow, up and good. 21-13.
Kennett's guards have been most successful at driving the ball to the basket. Both Watson and Jones have taken the ball to the hole now and gotten good results.
Sepavado, 15-foot jumper, nothing but net.
Nice,
John
nice.
Sepavado is a really nice shooter. He's got a great rotation on the basketball.
I remember him last year. He was a really solid player for them last year on that team.
Watson with is going to take it to the basket. Turnbow this time defends that pretty well, and Ibrahim with the rebound. Geatley ahead to Turnbow. Tucker Temples thought about the three, didn't take it. Turnbow in the corner. 4 out for the Bearcats, 1 man down low. That's Ibrahim. Sepavado for 3, off the mark this time, no good. Tipped, out of bounds, will go, I believe, yes, to the Indians. Went off a Turnbow. So just about halfway through this second quarter, Dexter with a 10-point lead, 23-13. Off to Gilmore. Up top to Ty Jones. Ooh, flakes. Ibrahim got by with one there, I think. A little bump, and then we'll get a foul.
Just a little aggressive on defense that time.
Yeah, sure was.
Foul on Dexter's Elijah Ibrahim, his first.
First foul, first team foul.
First team foul. Each team has 1 team foul now. Neither team got to the bonus in the first quarter.
Yeah, both teams playing pretty clean so far, really, defensively.
Yep.
Gilmore with it. To Watson. Nice move. He's going to go pull up from about 12 foot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound, Tucker Temples. The guards for Dexter have rebounded well tonight, too.
Certainly have.
Geatley and Temples have had a number of rebounds. Pavado kicks it off to Geatley, inside to Ibrahim. Up and no good. Rebound taken down by Antonio Flakes.
Kennett's offense plays pretty spread out, and so that's there's a lot of room inside for those rebounds, even for the guards to get down and get a rebound.
Inside to Flakes. He stops. Nice move, up and good. Just went inside, and it's going to be a full timeout by Coach Seth McBroom as it's dropped to a 23-15 lead for the Dexter Bearcats. We're going to take a 30-second break, and we'll be back with the last 3:13 of the first half here on Aycorp Sports.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
We are back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, Greg Hollifield Court here at Sikeston, Missouri, the site of the SEMO Conference Tournament. And the first game of the night, Dexter with an 8-point lead, 23-15 with 3:13 to go in the first quarter. Jim Riker and Philip Britt along with you. And Philip, this really is probably to me the best tournament, certainly in Southeast Missouri and maybe all of Missouri. I mean, the quality of team here year in, year out is just so good.
It is, and some people complain because it's always here in Sikeston, but you know what? This is maybe one of the best venues to watch a game in Southeast Missouri. It's got the seating. They just redid this court and all the seats in the field house. It's a beautiful court. I really love the way it looks in here.
Yeah, it is absolutely a great setup. Bearcats substituted during that break. Carter Stone, Gibb Booker, and Landon Annis are in for the Bearcats now. Gibson with the basketball. Kicks it out to Stone. He looks inside, nothing there. Back to Stone. Geely with the ball, screen set for him. Booker for three, off the mark, no good. Nice strong rebound, Watson. 3-on-2 break. Watson pulls it out, kicks it off to Flakes.
Watson went over that rebound against the much taller Ibrahim.
Yeah, absolutely. Watson on the left baseline. Kennett content to move it around here, trying to find that thing inside. They may have missed check it inside, actually. There it is, back door. They don't take it. It's going to be a travel. I think Flakes might have wanted to go to check it there, and then that defender stepped in front and created the walk. Little full court pressure. Or a little more pressure here. Looks like Kennett's going to go to a man-to-man. And they trap. Bad pass and a steal off the trap. Just a little weak pass. Check it with it. Down the side. Then Geely takes it right back for the Bearcats. Gets it ahead. Anneser. He's going to take it to the basket. Up and no good. Missed the layup.
All the way to the basket that time. Got to finish that one, though. Good drive, though, with good taking it to the basket.
Ty Jones with it. Minute and a half to go here in the first half. Off to Flakes, left corner. Gilmore for three. Good. Hayden Gilmore for three. 23-18 from a 10-point lead to a 5-point game.
Nice looking left-handed shot there, Hayden Gilmore.
Geely with it. Back to Ibrahim. Kicks it back out to Geely. Booker, no good. Ibrahim, though, with the nice offensive board there over Flakes. 57 seconds to go in the quarter. Geely pulls it back out. Off to Carter Stone, just saves it from going backcourt. Ibrahim looks inside, turnaround jumper, no good. Off of Stone, out of bounds, will go back to Kennett. Dexter all of a sudden has gotten a little cold, 9 of 22 shooting the basketball, so they've gone a little cold here.
They have. And Kennett's picked up the pressure just a little bit on them too, so that helps.
Jones Watson for three. Nope, didn't take the three. Drives inside, goes up for the layup, up and good. Dyson Watson has 23-20.
He sure takes long strides when he takes that ball to the basket.
He does. Can cover a lot of ground. Geely gets double teamed there and then gets it off to Anneser and then back out.
Dangerous pass.
It was a very dangerous pass. Anneser will take a three. That's not the shot the Bearcats wanted, I don't believe. And we're at the end of one. Kennett, after a big Dexter lead early on, Kennett has cut it back down to a 3-point lead, and that's where we'll be at halftime. It is Dexter 23, Kennett 20. We'll be back here in about 7 minutes or so with some statistics, and then the second half of this one, you're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament exclusively on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us be a part of your family and for trusting us with the ones you love the most. Thank you for allowing us to be a part of those lifelong memories. Thank you for taking us on the job and for putting us to work. Thank you for choosing us for your first vehicle and for every vehicle after. Thank you for trusting us for 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Back at the Sikeston Fieldhouse, Jim Riker and Philip Britt alongside here. And Philip, 23-20, Dexter with the lead. We'll go through some quick scoring and updates.
The Kennett Indians led in scoring in the first half by Dyson Watson with 6, Ty Jones with 5, Antonio Flakes with 4, Hayden Gilmore with a big 3 during that comeback, and then Zane Franklin with 1 putback. So that rounds out their scoring. For the Dexter Bearcats, if I can get the numbers up. For the Dexter Bearcats, they're led in scoring by Tucker Temples and Devin Turnbow, both with 6 each. Elijah Ibrahim, Gibson Booker, and Will Geatley all with 3, and John Spolvedo with 2. So that equals 23 points. They're up 23-20 at the half. They had a lead up to 10, and their shooting went a little cold, and Kennett kept chipping away and got it back to within 3 at the half.
Yeah, Kennett shooting 47%, Dexter only 39% there in the first half. Like I said, they went cold, and they've got to get they've got to get some of their Sepulvedo probably Temples a little bit they got to get in and get a little more involved in the offense, I would say.
So the buzzer went off. The referee was a little excited about getting the game started this second half.
He was.
Put it in before the scorer was ready. So we're ready now. We got the clock set and moving. So
man-to-man for the Indians. Ibrahim kicks it off to Geatley. He'll take a 15-foot jumper, short, no good. Rebound Sepulvedo. Kicks it back out to Temples. Thought about the 3 and didn't sort of stumbled with it, couldn't take it, and they'll reset the offense. Screen set for Sepulvedo. He'll take the 3 now. It's short, no good. Ibrahim runs down the rebound. He'll take a long shot, no good. Rebound by Watson.
That may not be the shot that
I don't
coaches
think
wanted him to take.
No, I don't think Coach Allen would be very excited about that. Ty Jones drives down the baseline to Gilmore. They close him out pretty nicely. Thomas backdoor to Tom. Up, no good. Ty Jones, but he's fouled by Ibrahim, and Kennett will go to the line to shoot 2.
Nice pass that time by Thomas. He saw he was in the lane. He could have gone up and tried to shoot that, but he saw Jones cut into the basket and gave him the ball.
Ty Jones, the 5'10 junior. He's got 5 points already tonight. Just a little long, no good. He'll have a second.
It's only the first free throw Kennett shot tonight, so this will be their second one.
Second one is short, no good. Tipped, run down by Ty Jones. Kicks it off to Gilmore. In the corner to Watson to tie it up. Off the mark, no good. Nice block out there by Geatley.
Smart of Jones not to go after that ball and get a silly foul.
Temples with it, kicks it out to Ibrahim, and gives it right back to Tucker Temples.
Temples catches that ball ready to shoot, but then he got to be ready. If you're a shooter, you got to be ready when you catch it.
That's right. I think the man-to-man has sort of bothered the Bearcats as well. Nice pass inside to Sapavado. Kicks it off to Turnbow. He goes up, loses it. Out of bounds. Saved. Back to Temples. Temples' little runner in the lane. No good. Rebound by Thomas. Neither team can buy a basket here in the first minute of the second half. Nice catch by Flakes. Gilmore with it to Watson. Into Thomas in the lane. It's loose on the floor. Tipped. Thomas gets it back and then blocked by Ibrahim. He's out of there quickly with it. He's going to go to the basket. He's going to kick it off and knocked out of bounds by Watson.
Gilmore was setting himself up for to draw that charge, and Ibrahim just pulled up right before he got to him. So
both teams looking for the first points of the second half. Knocked out of bounds by Gilmore.
Southeast Missouri sports fans will remember Hayden Gilmore's dad, David Gilmore. He was a coach at Hayti and at Kennett. We lost him several years ago. Was a really, really good guy. He was an administrator at Kennett also. But he was a great football player as well as a football coach.
Turnover on the Bearcats. Kennett with it. Flakes drives in a baseline. He's going to be called for a foul. There's going to be a foul on the floor. He'll go out of bounds to the Indians. First one on Geatley. Second team foul on the Bearcats.
I think he got fouled just a microsecond before he traveled.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was what was about to happen.
Watson looks inside, then gets it off to Thomas. Cross court to Gilmore for the three, for the tie. Good. We're tied at 23.
Nice skip pass there from across the court. It's a dangerous pass in normal circumstances, but it worked that time.
Sapavado kicks it off to Turnbow. Turnbow down the lane, gets bumped, no call. Ibrahim goes back up high off the glass and no good. Turnbow once again inside, goes up high off the glass and no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot two. The Bearcats struggling to get anything to go inside in particular right now.
But they keep pounding the boards.
They do that.
They're not making the shots, but they're getting second and third chances.
12 offensive rebounds already for the Bearcats. Turnbow's free throw, good. Puts Dexter back to a 1-point lead.
That's only the third free throw that's been shot by Dexter tonight. So there's just not been a lot of fouls called and certainly not a lot of shooting fouls yet.
Anniser and Carter Stone check in for Dexter.
I think Dexter may be setting things up for a little pressure on this made free throw.
I would guess that's right. They do make the free throw. And we do see a little pressure.
Anytime you got your guards on the bottom of your right in there to rebound on the free throw, there's probably setting that pressure up.
Cross court to Gilmore. He's going to take it to the basket. Spin move up and no good. Tipped. Thomas with the rebound. He's going to be fouled inside. I believe that will go on Stone.
Thomas is working hard in there. He's not getting a lot of results from it as far as scoring, but he's working hard in the lane.
Yeah, he is. He's got 4 rebounds already. And it sends Sire Thomas to the line to shoot 2. First one up and good. 25-24. Chance to tie it up here. Up and good. We're tied at 25.
Good looking touch from the line there for Thomas.
Sure was. Zane Franklin checks back in. Got to fix the scoreboard. They got put those on Dexter instead of Kennett. Full court pressure. Stone with it. Back to Sapavado. They get it across the timeline to Geatley. Anniser kicks it off to Sapavado. Anniser at the high post. Bad pass taken away by Dyson Watson. He goes up, wild shot, no good. We're going to have a foul on the floor, and that's going to go on Geatley, I believe. And the Bearcats, honestly, did not hustle back very well right then defensively.
I think Watson was looking for the contact instead of going up strong with that shot. If he got up strong with it, I think he would have made that layup. And instead he was looking for the contact and got it, but didn't get the shot in.
Inside to Gilmore. He loses it, kicks it off. That's going to go off of Flakes out of bounds, and Kennett will continue to have the basketball. They get it out to Flakes.
Almost a travel there.
Yeah, it was. That's going to be a travel.
I think he got that ball hung up on his leg when he started to move. And they got the scoreboard corrected.
Yes, they did. Pavado gets it across to Anniser, then to Turnbow. Turnbow spin move in the lane, up and good. Devin Turnbow with 2 for the Bearcats.
Nice strong drive to the basket that time by Turnbow.
He's in double figures with 10. Flakes with it to Watson, gets it across the timeline. Dexter by 2, 4:18 to go here in the Gilmore for the lead. Good. 28-27, Kennett with the lead.
Gilmore's got a really nice looking shot out there. That's
he does.
3 3-pointers he's made, and twice to tie the game up.
Down, Anniser kicks it back out to Geatley. Sapavado for 3, short, no good.
Almost got the roll.
Rebound, Kennett. Chance to add to their lead. Ty Jones brings it down. Gets it knocked away, and that'll be a foul on Sapavado. Maybe a little frustration there, and it'll be a foul on the floor. The 4th team foul. Team foul number 5, so they'll be shooting free throws. And Ty Jones will shoot 2 here.
Ty Jones to the line, shooting 2 for the Indians.
Jones was limping around a little bit. I don't know if he tweaked his ankle a little bit there, or if he got maybe hitting the calf muscle. Couldn't tell.
Free throw up and a little long, no good. 28-27, Kennett with the lead. Winner of this one will play Sikeston tomorrow at 7 p.m. The loser plays at 8:30 tomorrow night against either Charleston or Cape Central. Second free throw this time goes in. 29-27, Kennett with the lead. Cross to Turnbow, then to Anniser. Back to Turnbow. He goes in the lane. Little runners, rolls in, good. Turnbow ties it up at 29. Turnbow's been very effective in that lane tonight for Dexter. Gilmore. We're going to have a travel on Gilmore. It'll be a turnover. Go back to the Bearcats. Timeout by the Bearcats, a 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it right here. And just want to remind you the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament is less than 20 days away, but you don't have to wait that long to get your first taste of that historic event. On Saturday, December 14th at 11, we'll have the Lied Seed Show announcement with me, Jim Riker, and Bobby Alford, along with Andrew Moore and David Jenkins from the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave podcast. There'll also be an appearance by your favorite public address personality from the BCT, Joe Northern. Join us on the Aycorp Sports YouTube channel and Facebook page for that announcement show at 11 on Saturday.
That's exciting. We did that last year. Unfortunately, you were out of town and weren't able to be a part of that last year. I'm glad you're going to get to be a part of it this year. Bobby Alford and I did that along with Garrett Hicks, and we had a really good time. That was the first year we'd done it. We have Josh I up in Bloomfield feeding us the seeds as they come in, so we're in real time. It's a lot of fun. And I think it creates some excitement for that tournament.
Absolutely. Absolutely right. We'll try to give you some good analysis on that beforehand. 1-3-1 here. Nope, still man-to-man for, well, let's see what exactly what Kennett is doing.
It's like a little trap.
Yeah, maybe so. The Turnbow. Kicks it across the temples, then in the corner to Geatley for 3. Rims out, no good. Sapavado, a beautiful put back up and good.
Nice follow there to tip that ball back in. Nobody got a body on him. He slid right by him and put that ball in the hole.
Watson with it. Nice pass inside. Knocked away, though. Anniser comes with it to Geatley. Geatley slows it a little bit and then kicks it off Sapavado in the corner to Stone. Sapavado comes to the top to reset the offense for Dexter. Inside to Anniser, then to Sapavado. He steps back for the 3. Good! Sapavado knew where he was in the court, and he gets the 3. He's starting to heat up a little bit. Watson with it. Breaks through the defense. Stops. Kicks it off to Gilmore. Gilmore to the basket. Up and no good. Out of bounds off of Stone will belong to Kennett. Gabe Checkett checks back in for the Indians, replacing Ty Jones.
Whatever happened to Jones earlier is still giving him trouble.
Yeah,
I don't know
it
if
is.
It's a cramp in his calf, or I can't tell for sure, but it's still giving him trouble.
Franklin with it up top to Watson. Watson, a little runner from 15 foot, no good. Tips it up, no good. Up, blocked by Turnbow, and Annister comes away with it. Ahead to Sepulveda. He's going to take it to the basket, up and good. John Sepulveda with the basket.
Sepulveda took that one 1-on-3, felt confident, took it all the way to the basket.
36-29. Great outlet pass there by Annister as well. Gilmore down the sideline. They double team him there and then kick it back out to Watson. Minute and a half to go in the third quarter. Going to have a foul and it'll go out of bounds. Oh, now we'll go out of bounds. Dexter, Kennett will shoot 2 free throws.
Foul on Dexter's Landon Annister. That's his second.
Second foul on Annister. And it will send Zane Franklin, the 6'4 sophomore, to shoot 2 free throws.
So it's the third quarter, and it's the first time that we've been in the bonus for either team tonight.
Exactly right. Dexter 3 of 4 from the line. Kennett 3 of 6, so nobody shot a whole bunch of them. Free throw, Franklin good. 36-30. Thomas checks back in for Kennett. Ibrahim, Temples, and Gib Booker check back in for the Bearcats. Anderson, Geatley, and Carter Stone take a seat. I think it's the first time Geatley's been out of the ballgame tonight. Free throw up and also good. Nice touch there by Franklin, and it's 36-31.
Good opportunity to give Geatley a breather right before the end of the quarter, get the break at the quarter, and get him back into the ballgame.
Absolutely right. Turnbow with it. Cross court to Temples. Sepulveda sees the lane open up and gets the basket, and he's fouled.
John Sepulveda.
Sepulveda with the basket. He's all of a sudden got 11 now for the Bearcats. He'll shoot one.
Fouls on Kennett's Sire Thomas. That's his first.
Only a second team foul on Kennett this quarter.
And 7 of those points have come in the last minute and a half.
Absolutely. 39-31. Dexter back out to an 8-point lead now. Off to Gilmore. He's trapped there. Bad spot to catch it. He gets it off, though, to Watson. Watson's wide open for 3. Just off the mark. No good. Great job by Turnbow of tipping it away. To Sepulveda to the basket once again. Reverse layup this time. No good. Turnbow there. It's loose. Gets it ahead to Thomas. And Sepulveda with the steal. Great hustle by John Sepulveda of the Bearcats. 15-foot jumper. Good.
John Sepulveda.
10-point lead. Sepulveda's taking the third quarter over for Dexter.
He sure has. This is the tale of 3 quarters because the first quarter was all Dexter. The second quarter was mostly Kennett. And this third quarter now has been John Sepulveda.
Absolutely right. Tucker Temples picks up the foul. His second. Gilmore will shoot 2 free throws with 15.4 seconds to go here before the end of the third. Gilmore's left-handed free throw, good. Got a nice rotation, good touch. Ty Jones back in, still limping a little bit, and Antonio Flakes comes back in as well. Gives Watson a little breather and Zane Franklin a break.
It's Watson's first chance to sit down as well.
Right. Second free throw, Gilmore a little long, no good. Tip taken down by Booker. To Sepulveda with 12 seconds to go in the quarter. He'll walk it up a little bit for the Bearcats. 7 to go. Puts it on the floor. Lane, they open up that side for him. Wide open. Temples for 3. Off the mark. Turnbow can't get it back up in time. Another offensive board for Dexter. They've got 14 now, or 15 now, offensive boards. And we're at the end of 3. It's the Bearcats from Dexter 41, the Indians of Kennett 32. We'll be back in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter of this play-in game here at the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag, loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
We are back at Sikeston High School, Greg Hollifield Court. It is 41-32. Dexter with a 9-point lead here as we head to the fourth quarter. And Philip, that third quarter was the John Sapovito show for Dexter. I think he had 2 at halftime. He's now got 14.
Well, and it really was the last half of that third quarter. It was back and forth, tied up. Kennett was up by 1. Dexter was up by 1. And then all of a sudden, Sapovito took that ball 1-on-3. And after that, just was on fire.
Absolutely.
He had that. He had a three-pointer. He had another drive to the basket. I mean, he just took over.
And a really nice dish there at the end. They just missed the 3, but a really nice dish there as well. So,
and he's playing hard defense too.
Right.
I mean, you got to give him credit. He's playing a really good all-around game, just scoring as well.
Watson with it, kicks it across to Gilmore. They go back to Watson on the skip pass. He's in the corner and kicks it back out. And just on cue, Sapovito knocks it out of bounds from that top of that zone.
Playing that aggressive defense.
Jones with it for the Indians. Right side, Gilmore. They close Watson out nicely in that corner. He gets it back now. And he drives down the baseline. He's cut off there, but they're going to call a foul on, I believe, on Turnbow. That'll be the first one on Dexter. And the first foul on Turnbow. And they
did that again.
They did to him again, and this time he picks up the foul. You have got to be ready for that if you're Dexter after seeing it once for sure.
Right.
Was it once shame on you, twice shame on me?
Yeah, absolutely right. Because he just looked up and no one was looking at him.
Right.
I mean, you got to be quick to do that because you got to establish position before you touch the ball. But all you have to do is get your feet on the ground and you got the ball and put it in the hole.
That was the third foul on Ibrahim and the second team foul on the Bearcats. So now we're back to a 6-point game, 41-35. Geatley with the basketball in the backcourt, guarded by Gilmore. He's walking it up for Dexter. Gets it across the timeline and then kicks it out to Ibrahim. He gets it back. Temple's with it up to the top of the circle. Off to Turnbow. Temple's for 3 off the clock, and it'll be out of bounds and go back to Kennett. Dexter 5 of 19 from the 3-point line, so just a hair over 25%, and that won't really cut it. But a steal for the Bearcats this time. Off to Sapovito. He drives down baseline. He goes up through the lane, up and good. Nice knifing drive there by Sapovito, and it's 43-35.
You know, the pressure did what it was supposed to do there. It's not always about, taking the ball away from the person. Sometimes it's about forcing a bad pass, and that's what they did on that last. And then there's the steal.
Right. Geatley with good hands there. Ibrahim's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. He saw the lane open up and takes advantage, and it's a 10-point lead for Dexter.
And nobody from Kennett cut him off as he had a full head of steam heading to the basket.
And Temples just picks up an excuse me foul there, the third foul on Dexter, and that's an issue that's that Dexter's gonna have to solve here, is getting in a little foul trouble. That's the third one on Temples.
Smart play by Gilmore there. He grabbed that ball quickly and just pulled it in, and Temples just ran into him.
Jones with it. The Flakes back out to Jones. In the corner to Watson. Ibrahim has 3 already, has to be careful not to pick up that 4th. Down the lane, up and good. Dyson Watson, wow, great drive to the basket. It's 45-37 here. A full timeout by the Kennett Indians. So as we watch Dyson Watson take it to the basket again, then we will take a 30-second break. It's 45-37, Dexter with the lead, 5:53 to go here on Aycorp Sports.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Back at the SEMO Conference Tournament in Sikeston, Missouri. It's 45-37. Dexter with the lead over the Kennett Indians. Jim Riker and Philip Britt with you. And Philip, it's been the teams have been hot, and they've been cold, and they've been hot. And right now, Kennett's cut it to 8. They've got to find a way to – they've not shot the 3 very well. They're 4 of 10. I guess that's not terrible, 40% actually. They haven't shot it a lot. But they've got to find a way to get a couple steals here and get back in the ball game.
Well, 3 of those three-pointers came from Hayden Gilmore, 3 for 3. The rest of them, the team is 1 for however many else. And so, yeah, the rest of the team's not shot it super well. But, yeah, they still have the opportunity. They can shoot the ball, and so they've just got to make a couple of stops or force a turnover. Sepulveda not too happy about turning that ball over that time.
No. So it's a 45-37 lead. Ibrahim did turn it over there, and then we're going to have a foul on Dexter. That's the 4th, so Kennett will be shooting free throws the rest of the ball game. The clock continues to run. There, we stopped it.
That's one of those frustration fouls, I think. That
Absolutely.
Time on Sepulveda.
He's got 3. Gilmore with it across to Flakes. To Thomas. Gilmore, top of the circle, 3. Good. He can really shoot that 3. He's got 13 now, and it's 45-40. In the past, Dexter has struggled with full court pressure, and that's going to be a foul on Watson. He got his hands on him. Oh, it's going to actually go on.
On Watson or Jones?
Thought he gave a 14 or something, but
14 was not near the ball.
That's right. So, it was on Watson, his second. Team foul number 1 in the quarter. It's a 30-second timeout for the Bearcats. We'll keep it right here. I was going to say was that Dexter doesn't always handle that pressure very well in the 2-2-1. Somebody's got to get in the middle for the Bearcats. They can handle that ball fairly well, and they need to get it to them, it seems like.
Right, yeah. I mean, that's the key to breaking the press is to get somebody to the middle, then send your guards down the side and move it one way or the other, depending on where your defense moves. And they haven't, they haven't done that. So I'm guessing that's what coach is telling them right now. Here's how you break this press.
45-40. 5:13 to go in the ball games. We mentioned the winner of this one plays the Sikeston Bulldogs tomorrow night at 7. The loser will play at 8:30 against either Charleston or Cape Central. Dexter with the basketball. Temples will inbounds it into Geatley.
A lot of times you'll put a big man in the middle of that zone just like that, as long as he's willing to look and turn and throw the ball instead of trying to dribble out of the press. Not always good for your big guy to turn and try to dribble.
That is correct. Geatley to Sepulveda up top. They kick it to Turnbow.
I think Sepulveda's feeling it. He's looking to score.
Steal by Turnbow. Gilmore for 3. May have rushed that one a little bit. Watson, off of Watson, out of bounds, will go back to Dexter. And Carter Stone's going to check in and replace Tucker Temples for the Bearcats. 4:47 to go in the ball game. To Ibrahim. He's going to take it down the lane, up and good. Once again, that lane sort of opened up for him, and he just took advantage of it.
Did that little hop right around Thomas and was wide open for the layup. And finished.
That's the thing.
Not everybody's finished that shot tonight.
That's right. Dexter's gone to a man-to-man defense here. Try to shut Gilmore down, I would say. He's going to take it to the basket on Geatley now. Up, it's short, no good, but Thomas gets the rebound, and then Turnbow just takes it away from him.
It's another one of those opportunities to bring the ball down, and somebody that's not as tall maybe just take it away from you.
Exactly right. Right side, Geatley for 3. Good, and the Dexter lead goes back to 10. Will Geatley for 3. He's got 6 now.
Good-looking shot he's got on the outside.
Ty Jones down the lane. Goes up. It's blocked by Turnbow. Sepulveda comes down the floor with it. Watson on him. He goes up for the layup, up and good, and Dexter with a 12-point lead. Turnbow has played a whale of a game for the Bearcats tonight. 12 points. Ty Jones down with that calf. And I don't know, I'm like you, I don't know if it's a cramp or what exactly, but he's in some pain, obviously.
Looks like he's going to have to come out. He was down on the floor, and Coach ended up calling a timeout, I think, to –
So Jones is on the floor. They're trying to stretch him out over there.
Okay, so I guess it was an official timeout to get Jones off the court. So.
I think that may be right. We're back in play here. Watson with the basketball with 3:27 to go. Dexter up by 12, 52-40. Watson down the lane, goes up. Sepulveda with the block, goes right back to check it.
Sepulveda can jump really well. He's got some springs in his legs for sure. He got way up over Watson that time to block that shot. And he's a quick leaper.
He is a quick leaper. Watson thought about the three, puts it on the floor. Turnbow gets his hands in there. We'll see if it's on Sepulveda or Turnbow. It's on the floor. We do know that, so there'll be 2 free throws coming. That's going to go on Sepulveda, and I believe that's his 4th, if I remember. And the 5th team foul on the Bearcats. So Dyson Watson, who already has 11 points in the ball game, will shoot 2 free throws for the Kennett Indians. Tucker Temple's going to be set to check in on the 2nd free throw for Dexter.
Johnson Palvino, that's his 4th. Team foul number 5.
Dyson Watson to shoot 2.
Still 3 minutes left. Looks like Coach Allen's going to leave Sepulveda in the game. Right now he's got the hot hand, and you don't really – he's going to take him out.
Yeah. Temples comes in, try to get another minute or so off the clock probably with this 11-point league, excuse me. It's 52-41. Scoreboard up there's got me a little confused. Watson makes them both.
Watson was a little confused too. He was pointing at the scoreboard, telling the coach they didn't give me my free throw.
That's exactly right.
Coach said, don't worry about it. They'll get it for you. You just worry about making the next one. And he did.
Ibrahim misses the shot and then rebound by Franklin. Good job of breaking the press that time by the Bearcats.
Yep.
Watson guarded by Carter Stone. Just a nice crossover and a foul on the floor, and that's going to be 4 on Geatley. And the Bearcats have not figured out how to not foul Dyson Watson right now.
He draws contact. I mean, because of the way he moves, I think he gets people kind of off balance, and then he stops and they run into him. So he draws a lot of contact.
Watson's free throw is good. Cuts it to 9. Annister checks in. Ibrahim checks out for Dexter with 2:41 to go. 9-point game. Second free throw also good. Watson really smooth from the free throw line. 11 of 15 now for Kennett from the free throw line. Stone with the basketball for Dexter.
Considering it was into the second half before they shot their first free throw, that's 15 free throws is quite a bit.
Temples gets his pocket picked by Watson up and good, 52-46. And another shot up and 52-48. And a timeout by Coach Chad Allen. Just 2 quick baskets there by Watson. And just not handling the basketball very well by the Bearcats right there.
And here comes Sepulveda off the bench back into the game.
Absolutely right. Full timeout. We're going to take a break. It's 52-48. Dexter with the lead. 2:20 to go here in the ball game. We'll take a break. Be back in 30 seconds for the final part of this game here on Aycorp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We're back at the SEMO Conference Tournament. The 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament, where this is a playing game, and it's a good one. It's Dexter 52, Kennett 48. Dexter was just up 12 points just about a minute and a half ago, and Dyson Watson has had 6 quick points for the Kennett Indians. He's got 19 now, and it's 52-48.
2 free throws and 2 steals and layups. I tell you, he really just came alive right there in that last 30 seconds.
Sepulveda, the basket, wild shot, no good, a little bit too strong, and it's a turnover. They broke the press the way they wanted to, but did not get a good shot, really.
And that's the thing against that press, though. You can get a layup if you break it and get down the court, but sometimes you force a shot like that. I think that was a little bit forced. Spalvado should have pulled it out.
Watson guarded by Stone to the basket. Watson up, no good. Rebound, though, Watson. Kicks it out to Flakes down the lane. May have got by with the travel, no call, but makes the basket, and it's 52-50.
Flakes was tenacious on that particular series. He just stayed with that ball and put it in the hole.
Pavlo pulls it out. Now takes a 15-foot jumper. Short, no good.
Cooled off a little bit while he was sitting on the bench, I think.
Yeah. With a 2-point lead, you might have wanted to pull it out and see if you could draw a foul or two on Kennett, but they didn't do that, and a chance to tie or take the lead for the Indians.
Yeah, I mean, the reality, sometimes kids forget that they, you're up 52-50, you don't have to score again.
Right.
But now you do.
But now you do, because we're tied at 52. 12-point run here for the Indians. Still in the backcourt.
Ooh, almost took
a walk there. And a timeout by Coach Allen as they almost didn't get across. 57.7 seconds to go. And it'll be a full timeout. 2 more games this evening for you here. We have, after this one, we have the Jackson Indians, the number 3 seed, and the New Madrid County Central Eagles at the 6th seed. And then the next game, the second game tonight after that, the Cape Central Tigers, number 2 seed, the Charleston Blue Jays, the number 7 seed. And then 3 tomorrow, 2 on Wednesday, 2 on Thursday, 3 on Friday. The selection show on Saturday for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And then next Tuesday, we start the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. So
absolutely,
we've got 3 on Tuesday, 3 on Thursday, and 3 on Friday down at Clarkton. So lots of basketball still before the Christmas break.
And if that's not enough sports for you, then tune in to the SEMO Sports Zone podcast with Drew and Dave.
Absolutely right.
We love to try to do as much as we can to inform the area about high school sports. Andrew Moore and David Jenkins do a great job with that podcast. They've actually been doing it twice a week since basketball season started. So it drops on Thursday and Monday. And so dropped this morning. What a great episode previewing this tournament and looking at some of the action that's happened already. So tune into that. You can find it on Spotify, Apple Music, or Apple Podcast, Amazon Music, and the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. Check it out.
Keeley with the basketball for the Bearcats. We're tied at 52. 50 seconds to go. Stone drives down the lane, puts up a jumper, no good. Tip taken around. Turnbow comes away with it. He goes up off the glass and good. Devin Turnbow with the big offensive board, and it's 54-52.
They have been just dominating Kennett on the offensive board tonight.
17 offensive boards for the Bearcats tonight. Watson puts it on the floor, drives inside, pulls it back out, guarded there by Stone, drives down the baseline.
He's so hard to guard.
He is no good, but he'll shoot 2 free throws.
It's so difficult to guard. He's just constant movement, and he changes speeds really well. His hesitation makes it hard to guard. That's why, again, I think that's why he draws so much contact.
You really got to try to move him back to the middle of the court where you get some help.
Right.
Watson's get 2 free throws here. 21.7 seconds to go. Misses the first. 54-52. Dexter with the lead. Only 1 team foul for Kennett, which could come back to haunt them here a little bit, actually, because they've got to have 4 more before they can send Dexter to the line.
Right. It's hard to stop the clock when you don't have when you can't foul to make them go to the free throw line.
Turnbow. And we're going to have a foul there, and that will be the second one. Oh, timeout Dexter before the foul, I guess. So 16.4 seconds to go. We've got, like I said, 2 more games tonight. Scott Cruz, I believe, is going to be joining me tonight. I see him down there. This will be his first time. I'm looking forward to having him join the Aycorp broadcasting team. And,
absolutely.
I think with him, this will be my 7th new partner in 2 weeks. That's pretty good.
Are you wearing them out, running them off?
Am.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I guess I'm hard on people. I don't know. That's a little tough. But
shout out to our buddy Bobby Alford, who generally sits in this chair with you. Had surgery last week on his shoulder, and we understand his recovery is going well. But buddy, we're looking forward to seeing you back in this chair.
Absolutely. Look forward to seeing you Saturday, and then hopefully down at Clarkton as well. So. Dexter leads 54-52. They have the basketball. 16.4 seconds left in this one. And Dexter now 22 of 52 shooting, where Kennett's 18 of 43. So Dexter with 9 more shots they've gotten off tonight.
A lot of those on follow-ups for offensive rebounds.
Absolutely. They look to get in. They do get it into Geatley, and he's going to be fouled there by Watson. Just got an arm on Geatley there as opposed to the basketball. So it'll be the third team foul. No, second team foul, because they didn't call that last one. That's exactly right, because of the timeout.
That's right.
Watson, that's his third. Team foul number 2.
No timeouts left for Dexter, so they have to be able to get the ball in bounds.
I think Kennett's going to have to get a steal in order to turn this over, because I don't see that they're going to be able to foul quickly enough to get them to the free throw line.
Absolutely. Foul there. That'll be the third one.
Because they still got to do 2 more to get them to the line.
Right.
There's only 11 seconds left in the game.
They about got the turnover there. Sapavado made a good catch and then managed to come down with it. They get it in to Geatley. He's triple teamed over there, and he gets fouled. And a smart move by Geatley to turn his back and make them foul him versus trying to step through and maybe getting a steal.
Right.
And that's the fourth one on Dyson Watson.
Well, I think they're going to take him out for this next one, because they don't want him to accidentally get. Oh, they're going to call
timeout, but I believe that is correct. I believe you'd want to sit him in case you go to overtime, no question.
Right.
So a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. And the next one between the New Madrid County Central Eagles, we had Coach Jenkins up here just a minute ago talking with us at halftime, and he's got a young squad that he's trying to put all the pieces together a little bit, isn't he?
He does. That freshman class is, a lot of people have compared them to the senior class from last year. That's unfair to those kids, right now, because that was maybe a once in a generation, maybe even more than that, team, because you had 2 players on that team that were 3-time All-State players.
Right,
and you don't see that very often,
exactly
especially
right.
in a small school. But what you do see are some kids, freshmen, with some talent. What we saw at Riverbend was they made a lot of inexperienced mistakes, and that'll change. Coach Jenkins will teach them, and by the end of the season, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with by the end of the season.
Absolutely. Dexter got to try to figure out how to get it in bounds. They do get it in Pavado. He'll be fouled there by Ty Jones, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws now with 8 seconds left. So give Kennett some credit there. Yep. In 6 seconds, they were able to get 4 fouls in and get Dexter to the line with time to come back down the floor and get a basket.
Yep, I was wrong. I didn't think there was any way they could do it now, but they fouled Pavado, and he's a good shooter. So my expectation is that, if he makes both of these, it's going to be a challenge for Kennett.
Absolutely. Sapavado's first one rims out, no good. So we're still got a ball game. That's exactly right. Dyson Watson checks back in now with his 4 fouls. So they'll be looking, I would assume, either for Watson or Gilmore on the other end for a 3, unless Sapavado misses this one, and then it would be just a 2-point game. And I'd give it to Watson and try to drive, I think.
That's right. Watson take it all the way to the basket, maybe even get fouled and get a free throw.
Absolutely. Second one, good, this time by Sapavado. Watson's got it. 5 seconds to go. 3. He's got to put a 3 up. He does get it up at the buzzer, and it just rims out. I mean, it did everything but go in, folks. So the final of this one, Dexter 55 and Kennett 52. We will go through some scoring here.
I'm pretty sure that every part of the rim was touched and the backboard with that last shot. So.
Yep.
But what a great game. I mean, that was a lot of fun. Dyson Watson ended up leading Kennett in scoring with 21. He ended up with 21 points in the game on 8 for 20 shooting. Really led Kennett that second half. Hayden Gilmore with 13. Ty Jones and Antonio Flakes with 6. Zane Franklin with 4. And Sire Thomas with 2. That rounds out the scoring for the Indians. For the Dexter Bearcats, we know John Sepulveda led them in scoring with 19, many of those in that third quarter. Devin Turnbow had 14, a lot of those on offensive rebounds and putbacks. He was just dominant inside tonight. Will Gately with 6, Ibrahim with 7, Tucker Temples with 6, Gibson Booker with 3. That rounds out the scoring for the Dexter Bearcats.
Dexter out-rebounded Sikeston Kennett 32-22 there in that game. So we're about 14 minutes away from the start of the New Madrid County-Jackson game. We're going to take about let's call it a 10 or 11-minute break here, and then we'll be back with the pregame for that one. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We welcome you back to the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Dyson Watson had a prime opportunity to try to send this into overtime, but it was not meant to be as the Bearcats win the first game of this 2024 tournament as they top Kennett by a final score of 55-52. We welcome you back here into to our studio space, if you will, here at the Sikeston Fieldhouse. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. It was really a game of back and forth opportunities that Dexter really had the hot hand when it came to shooting, led by John Sepulveda, 19 points on the evening for the junior. Meanwhile, Tucker Temple's picking up 6 on the board, with Devin Turnbow lighting it up, 14 points and 7 rebounds. The Bearcats shooting 22 for 52. Kennett, however, very strong on defense and strong on shooting, we should say, too, but selective, going 18 for 44, led, as we mentioned, by Dyson Watson and Hayden Gilmore, 21 and 13, respectively. So the Bearcats will have a date with top-ranked Sikeston. That'll be our 7 o'clock game tomorrow night, right back here in the arena. But a win tonight for Dexter does push them up to 3-0 and pushing a lot of momentum coming their way, especially when it comes to some of the games that coming up later this season and potentially the BCT. Now, for Kennett, they'll have an opportunity to get back on the court tomorrow night as they'll be playing the loser of our next game we have for you right here on the network, as it will be two teams with really some new looks across the board. New Madrid County Central, obviously, with a new fresh set of faces, and all eyes again on what can Coach Dondre Jenkins and company bring out of his Eagles, still looking for their first win of the season. Meanwhile, for the Jackson Indians, they have so many parts that they can play with in different guards. It'll be interesting to see the mix of guards that Coach Corey Tillman and company really want to try to bring in, as, of course, led by Cole Deck. You know he's going to be the guy that really this offense is built around, but there's several other scorers that can dominate on any given day. So that'll be coming up in just a little bit, but when we come back, I'll be speaking with the Jackson Indians radio announcer in Clint Allen of 93.9 Mike FM to get his thoughts on an Indian team that has a lot of positive momentum coming their way. You're watching the 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament here at Aycorp Sports. We welcome you back. Tip-off for the Eagles and the Indians coming up at the top of the hour. Joined with the broadcaster of the Jackson Indians, Clint Allen. You can hear him on 93.9 Mike FM. Whenever you don't hear him, you're hearing Christmas music, but it's a time to really be joyous and jolly right now for this Jackson team that's really kind of found a little bit of a new edge, now fully entrenched in the Coach Toma era, his third season. And with the team already playing a really tough tournament at St. Francis Borgia, kind of talk about what have you seen from this team so far?
Well, we've seen a lot of it, not just because they played 3 games and some teams that maybe only played 1 or 2, but we've seen a lot of it because in the first game at St. Francis Borgia, when they beat Owensville by 2, so it was a very competitive game. Coach Toma played 13 guys, and he did so out of necessity, not because of injury or anything, but because he wanted to find out what a team that brought back 1 starter, 3 other heavy rotation guys that are now starters, and then so if that's 4 and you really want 8 or 9 guys you've got to get basically 5 new guys up to varsity and playing. But he knew he probably had 6 or 7 guys to find out 4 or 5 from. And so he just right from the jump played 13 guys. The next night we were able to beat Confluence Prep very easily. It was in terms of the margin. So he played roughly the same amount of guys, but most of those guys played, a lot of guys played in the final couple minutes when it was over. And then versus Principia in the championship game, that was a very tight game for 3 quarters. He shrunk it down a little bit. But we've seen a lot of minutes. There's very few teams that are going to play 13 guys in a game that's within 3 possessions really this season. It's going to be very, very few. It's just a inexperienced team coming into this season, but they went 2-1 in that tournament, and losing to Principia is nothing to be disappointed about. They're a loaded Class 2 team, or Class 3, I forget which, I think Class 2, but they were state runners up last year, and they got better this year because they're in town and country up in St. Louis and they can recruit. So, but their wins over Owensville and Confluence Prep showed me it's a competitive team. They went out there and there was not anybody taking a play off. They really went out there. They had bought into the system. They've worked hard since the summer. And I know Coach Thomas so far is very pleased with what he's seen. And so since that tournament, they've had a week of practice basically to look at film and see, okay, here's what we're doing now. And here's, what we can continue to work on and come into this tournament, the 3 seed, which, who knows what that means necessarily, but it at least tells you on some level that a team that lost 4 starters and another guy, or 5 or 6, I forget which, there's enough respect for the program to put them as the 3 seed in what is, as we know, Joe, always a very strong SEMO Conference. They don't have a true big man. There is no more Clayton Ernst or Blake Reynolds back a few years ago, but they have Koldeck at 6'6", Ernst at 6'7", a few guys at 6'4", and they've got guard depth that Coach Toma is pretty comfortable with. So he's very excited, but this will be a year of growth for the team. The coaching that he's doing now is in November and December is very different than the coaching he did in November, December for the previous 2 teams that were older and further ahead. But in a way, that kind of is a fresh start for him, for Coach Toma, I think. And he's, I think, kind of excited about that because he's got a team where he can go, boy, we could really grow into something very interesting in February and March.
Absolutely, and you could say that really about any of the team in this field as what we're going to see this entire week. Excited to see the Least Jackson debut in front of our eyes here on the network coming up as they take on New Madrid County at the top of the hour. He is Clint Allen. You can hear him on 93.9 Mike FM all season long as the voice of the Indians. And just like you, I'm going to be so excited to see just what this new young core can really build into for the Indians and, see if this gets them into the upper echelon and maybe even a deep postseason run.
Yeah, they're Class 6, District 1, Cardinal Witters in the district again. They've got a pretty strong 8 teams. Last year, they were runner-ups in the district. So it's one of those where, the bar's been set for Jackson to be a very good basketball program. And with Koldeck leading the way and his ability to get 25-plus a night, you never know. So we're looking forward to seeing how this season goes and how this tournament goes for sure.
Absolutely. Clint, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
Jackson and New Madrid County coming up in just a moment.
My name is Kevin Roswell. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the Sikeston Fieldhouse for the SEMO Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our second of 3 first-round games tonight will pit the number 3 seeded Jackson Indians taking on the number 6 seed and last year's runner-up, the New Madrid County Central Eagles. Back with my partner for this game, and the next one is Scott Cruz. I'm Jim Riker.
Jim, it's great to be with you tonight. I'm really excited about this. We've got 2 teams that are really in different places. We got the Jackson Indians, the biggest team in the SEMO Conference. Really great year last year. Came off a 19-10 record. Only got beat by Cardinal Ritter in their run, who eventually won a state title. You've got New Madrid County, who is led by a bunch of underclassmen, a bunch of freshmen. I know they're talented, but so far this season they've shown their lack of experience, I'd say, and it is tough trying to replace B.J. Williamson and Mr. Basketball, Jadis Jones.
Yeah, absolutely right. It is a good group of freshmen. We saw them down at the River Bend, and they're talented, but it's just hard to ask a kid to come from junior high basketball straight into playing varsity.
It is. It is. There's such a big difference in the years, in one grade level. But boy, this is how New Madrid does it. They have a little growing pain right now, but just give them a couple years. I've watched those kids in middle school, and they've got a couple special groups that are coming, and I expect their cycle to come on through pretty quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't, a down year for them will be maybe they're 500 for 1 year, It's that kind of thing. So, but they do have a tall task tonight. The Jackson Indians, are the 3 seed here, and they've got an all-state player in Cole Deck, who is the real deal, folks. He's 6'6", and I've got to believe he's getting a number of looks from schools around the area, and just a fine player, and they've got a lot of size,
Sure.
And that's part of having a Class 6 school too, Scott. I mean, you've got a lot of kids to choose from.
It is. Jackson's just had a great program. It goes back a long way, but they've always got size.
So this is game 2 of the night. In that first game we had, the Dexter Bearcats won 55-52 over the Kennett Indians, so they will take on Sikeston tomorrow night. Here's the starting lineups for this one. For New Madrid County, coached by Dontre Jenkins, a 6'6 senior, number 15, Raymond Brooks, a 5'11 sophomore, number 20, Jaden Guest Newsom, a 5'11 junior, number 21, Jaquan Jones, a 6'2 freshman, and going to be a good one, number 24, Jaden Williams, and a 6'5 freshman, number 54, Isaac Smith. As I said, they're coached by Dontre Jenkins, assisted by Palmer Campbell and Jordan Kimball. And then for the Jackson Indians, they will start like this. A 6' senior, number 2, Colton Toma. A 6'1 junior, number 3, Will Thomas. A 6'6 senior, number 4, Cole Deck. A 6'7 freshman, number 32, John Ernst. If you remember that Ernst name from last year, I believe his brother just graduated. And a 6'4 senior, number 33, Brandon Thompson. They're coached by Corey Tama, assisted by a plethora of assistant coaches. It's amazing when you're Class 6 how many extra coaches you get, don't you?
you have different resources, it seems.
You
yes.
absolutely do. When we did the Cape Central Jackson football game,
yes.
I think we counted 21 either athletic trainers or assistant coaches. I was like, wow.
Yes.
The little school that we're from would love to have something like that, wouldn't they?
Yes.
We're set to go here. Jackson with the tip. Colton Toma with it up top. New Madrid County starts off in a man-to-man defense. They kick it out to Will Thomas. Right side to Deck. He's going to be fouled there by number 20, Jaquan Jones. And that's a pretty big matchup difference. Deck 6'6", Jones 5'11". That's going to be a tough night for Jaquan Jones. That foul actually went on Jaden Guest Newsom. Inbounds.
Nice post feed. Nice post feed.
Good job up. John Ernst, the freshman, gets his basket, and it's 2-0. Nice footwork there by the big kid inside. Jackson in a man-to-man as well. Jaden Williams, the freshman for the Eagles. Inside, shot up and good. Tough shot by Jaquan Jones. He puts it in.
Nice drive, and a lot of strength there at the rim.
Out to Deck. He puts it on the floor. He goes all the way to the basket. He gets it blocked in there by Isaac Smith, and it comes away to Guest Jones. Or to Jaquan Jones, excuse me. He misses the shot. Raymond Brooks there, though, for the putback. He's got 2. We did not see him at the River Bend, and he adds a lot at that 6'6" in there. He was part of that state championship team last year. Drive down the baseline, little floater up down the baseline, good by Will Thomas.
Yeah, physically, Jim, that New Madrid County doesn't look that behind in just the way they look in their bodies and in their uniforms. It's going to be fun to watch this team, these kids grow up.
Absolutely right. Jaden Williams to the basket, short, no good, taken down by Will Thomas. Ahead to Toma, inside to Ernst, up and good.
Just another nice feed. Boy, if you've got 6'7" down low in this area,
you can do pretty well, can't you?
The kid does a really good job of sealing and wanting the ball.
And that's a freshman too, so he's done a nice job of learning footwork and everything else. New Madrid County with the timeout there, I think Dontre Jenkins wanted to discuss a little bit of defensive effort down there low probably. So our next game tonight will be the Cape Central Tigers and the Charleston Blue Jays. Charleston with an upset Friday night over over the Notre Dame Bulldogs, who are the number 4 seed in this, and I think that surprised some folks probably.
I heard that, and it surprised me. It surprised me after watching Dexter handle him at home the other night. It definitely surprised me.
I would agree. I was a little surprised with that as well. Sikeston, of course, the prohibitive favorite here, but Jackson certainly has the size to match up with them, no question about it. And Cape Central sort of the unknown a little bit with some new kids this year and a new coach. Jaden Williams with the basketball. He's guarded out there by Toma. Then he kicks it right side, inside to Isaac Smith. It's knocked away. Nope, he gets it back. Shot's no good. Taken down by Braden Thompson.
Another good feed. I like these teams feeding the post, Jim. I love playing, inside and then out, really.
Nice pass inside to Ernst. Little left-handed baby hook, no good. Off of Jackson will go to New Madrid County. Tice Palmer, the 5'10 freshman in the ball game for New Madrid County. And now in Malachi Jones, a 5'10 junior. Just underway good. 5:42 to go in the first, and it's 6-4 Jackson with the lead. Jaden Williams said the 6'2". He reminds me a lot of B.J. Williamson. Just hit the build he has, very, very much so. Brooks with it up top. Kicks it off to Williams. They get it inside to Isaac Smith, and that's going to be an offensive foul, and that's a pretty easy one when you drop that shoulder in it, Scott.
Yeah, I love that they fed the post. I love that the kid's wanting to play strong, especially as a freshman. But, yeah, you're going to turn into him. That's going to be an easy call for an official. And by the way, I love the charge. I love when kids give up their body.
Yeah, absolutely right. Inside, they kick it back out to Ernst from 17. It's blocked by Raymond Brooks, but goes right back to Ernst. A nice dish off. The shot's no good, though. Then Will Thomas gets the rebound. He goes up and gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Good feed there by the big guy, Ernst. I wondered sort of with Jackson starting a freshman, a little unusual, but I think I understand why.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're talking about the New Madrid young kids. That kid is going to be really good for Jackson over these years.
Now think about how he'll fill in physically. I mean, golly. Lee Ivey checks in, a 6'4 senior for the Indians. He replaces Brandon Thompson. And we're set to bring in, I believe, Jory Toma as well as 6'1 sophomore. He comes in the ball game, and he will replace Will Thomas.
And New Madrid's going to have to block out.
Yeah, there's a lot of size down there right now.
Block out.
7-4, Jackson with the lead. 4:50 to go here in the first quarter. Brooks trying to post up inside. Williams with the basketball. Not a lot of movement for the Eagles right now. Brooks with it, guarded by Ernst. Tries to drive down baseline, loses it, goes out of bounds as he slipped, and it's a turnover. Ernst not only 6'7", but he's got a really long wingspan, doesn't he?
He's just long. He's just a good-looking kid. And like you said, he's going to be able to stay in that weight room and really fill out. He won't stay slender, I don't believe.
Ernst will inbounds, or attempt to at least. And he does get it in to Toma. He's guarded there by Newsom. Deck loses it, but he'll be fouled right there by Tice Palmer. And so far, Deck has been scoreless. Typically, he would be the leading scorer probably for Jackson, but just getting into the flow of the game a little bit. Lee Ivey with it for Jackson.
They're really trying to face guard Deck and really trying to get physical with him, and I don't know if it's going to work. I'm surprised that wasn't a foul.
Yeah, that was pretty physical. The ball will go off of Deck and out of bounds. And it'll go back to New Madrid County. Brooks will inbounds to Williams. And up. Screen set by Smith there. And then a good give and go. Smith shot's no good. Rebound taken down by the Indians. Toma's out of there quickly with it. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. He's going to go up and good.
Nice finish at the rim. Nice finish for a guard to get in there and kind of double clutch.
Yeah, to get over Smith at that 6'5" size. You're exactly right. Williams to the basket, loses control of it, goes back to the Indians. Toma gets it ahead to Deck. He goes up over Raymond Brooks, no good. Ernst, though, with a nice putback from the big guy. And Dontre Jenkins with another timeout for New Madrid County Central Hill, another 30. So what's Dontre saying over there in the huddle right now?
I was just thinking about that. You know, he comes off that year last year and their runs at the state titles, and now he's got some younger kids. He's got to figure out a way to be on them and expect a whole lot, but at the same time, they got some growing pains, and you can tell it. So that's a tough deal.
And he's got some mismatches also in size tonight, no question about it. So that makes it even tougher, I would say. But
they're doing a really good job on Deck. I really think they're doing a great job with him and trying to really take him out of his game. But Ernst is he's a handful inside, passing, rebounding, putting back, scoring.
11-4, Jackson with the lead. 3:17 to go here in the first quarter. Guess Newsom with it. No. Kick it out to Marvion Cranston, who's in the ball game. He's a senior. To McFerrin. Jackson with good man-to-man defense. Quick hands there by Cole Deck, knocks it out of bounds. It sort of seems like Jackson's able to get their shot off pretty easily, and New Madrid County really having to work to get the offense going.
Really working hard. This tournament, there's not going to be a lot of tic-tac fouls called. They're going to let them play. And that's a nice finish right there in the paint.
Yeah, Marvion Cranford with the basket, and it's 11-6. Right side to Deck. Puts it on the floor. Jumper up and good. The big guy, Cole Deck, with his first two. I love to see that good rotation on a jump shot.
Really nice arch as well. It's just, you can tell the kid's a shooter.
McFerrin with it to Cranford. And that'll be a travel on Marvion Cranford. And it'll go out of bounds to the Indians. Nope, I'll take that back. I'm sorry, it was a foul. That was on Toma, his first. Thought they had called a travel. Up top to McFerrin. That's going to be a foul on Deck. He just couldn't get to the baseline in time to cut him off.
The other thing about the kids left for New Madrid County from last year's team, they weren't expected to do anything but fill some roles. That would be the most you would have expected them to do with the players they were surrounded by. So, in a way, no matter their grade, they're still inexperienced when it comes to, making a difference in winning a basketball game.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, Cranford and Brooks both started, but they were certainly deferring to Jadis Jones and B.J. Williamson, no question. It's going to be a foul on Walker Matthews, his first.
Team foul number 3.
And the third team foul on the Indians. Into Cranford. Right side. And then back out to McFerrin. Real battle going on inside between Ivy and Cranford in there.
And really, looks like a couple football players going out, a couple linebackers.
Does. It absolutely does. It's going to go on Lee Ivy, his first.
That's his first. Team foul number 4.
Fourth team foul, and that will send Marvion Cranford, who is an offensive lineman, as a matter of fact, to shoot 2 free throws. A little bit long, no good. 7-point lead for the Indians right now, 13-6. Jackson 3-1 on the season. Finished second in the Borgia Turkey tournament, and then beat Crothersville the other night, 68-61. New Madrid right now 0-4, looking for their first win of the season. Nice give and go. Ivy loses it though, and it goes back to Ramon Brooks. Comes down with it for New Madrid. Loses control, gets it back in the lane, and just taken away out of there by Austin Criddle. Wow. It's wild and woolly right now. And we'll have a timeout by Coach Toma, and so they can keep that basketball. But there was a little bit of contact out there.
A little bit of a scrum there.
It was. Looked like we were playing rugby instead of basketball there for a second. But 13-7, 6-point lead for the Indians. Just a reminder, the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament is less than 20 days away, but you don't have to wait that long to get your first taste of that historic event. On Saturday, December 14th at 11 a.m., we'll have our live seed announcement show with myself, Bobby Alford, and Andrew Moore and David Jenkins from the SEMO Sports Zone Drew and Dave podcast. Also, Joe Northern, the public address announcer from the BCT, will be there. So join us on Aycorp Sports YouTube channel and the Facebook page for that one. And that's a tournament that's going to be a ton of fun this year, I think. That Bloomfield Christmas tournament. There are a lot of teams that will be competitive in that one. Nice reverse layup. Shot is missed, though, and Brooks with the rebound.
I keep thinking Jackson's going to break this open early, and they just haven't been able to pull away. And I'm just wondering if this is going to be a game where New Madrid can stick around.
Palmer with it in the corner. Kicks it back out to McFerrin. 13-7. Jackson's not a team that usually just runs away from teams just because of the style they play a little bit, but you're right. I mean, right now, I think New Madrid's got to be pretty happy, only down 6 at the moment. McFerrin on the floor. Doesn't use the screen. Kicks it off. Guess Newsom back to McFerrin. Oh, nice dish off, and that's going to be a foul on the Indians, and a really nice feed in there by KK McFerrin.
That was a great possession, and I love that they're basically holding the ball for one shot. They ended up getting a great dump down for a layup. The guy got fouled, and that was just a great possession for New Madrid County.
For those that may not know, you coached down at New Madrid at one point, right?
I did. I loved my time in New Madrid County. I had 2 years coaching, and then I got into administration. I just honestly wasn't going to do anything but stay there or come home to Dexter, and I got a chance to come home. So.
Second free throw after the bank in on the first one is good. This one's no good. And 13-8 with 6 seconds to go in the quarter. Oh, what a screen. Holy moly. And then you're down, and shot at the buzzer. Not going to count. It will not count after the buzzer. So it is 13 for Jackson, 8 for New Madrid County Central. We're going to take a 30-second break, and we'll be back here with the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
We do things the right way, we do it honestly, and we do it well. We go to trial with confidence that in Southeast Missouri, when we work hard and we do a good job of presenting the case to the jury like we know we can do, justice will be done and the client will be taken care of. If you need someone to represent you at trial, call Cook Parkett, Ponder & Walls.
Jim Riker and Scott Cruz back with you here at the SEMO Conference Tournament in Sikeston, Missouri on Greg Hollifield Court. And it's the Jackson Indians with a 13-8 lead over New Madrid County Central in that first quarter. And really, New Madrid County really hung around a little bit, Scott.
They're sticking around. They about hit a buzzer beater right there to make it even closer, but now they get the ball to start the second, and I really am impressed that they are sticking around.
Jackson 6 of 12 from the field, have not shot a three-pointer yet. New Madrid County 3 of 9, 0 for 1 from the three-point line. 2 of 4 from the free throw line for New Madrid, 1 of 2 for Jackson. And Jackson with an 8-4 rebounding lead, which you would sort of assume with the size that the Indians have. Starters back on the floor for Jackson. McFerrin with it. Looks inside, nothing there. Then I get it into Cramford. Back to McFerrin. Tried to get it to Brooks. He wasn't there. He cut out just a little bit, and it's a turnover on the Eagles. Toma with the basketball. Started out there by McFerrin. In the corner to Thompson. Tried to get it inside. Good defense there by Cranford. He just can't control it, but good defense. I think he's welcoming John Ernst to SEMO Conference basketball, maybe. Deck will inbounds for the Indians. Get it in. Ernst for 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound inside, though. Kick back out nicely. Then a three-pointer off the mark, no good. There's bodies everywhere, and we're going to have a foul. And it's going to go on, I believe, on Brandon Thompson of the Indians.
Yeah, he looked surprised at that call, and he ended up on the floor.
Yeah.
So.
First foul on Thompson, first team foul. McFerrin brings it up. Eagles trail by 5, 13-8. Into the corner to Palmer. Puts up, I think, a shot. Brooks comes down with it, though. It's no good. Cranford tries to keep it alive, and then finally Ernst comes down with it. And then we're going to have a foul on Guest Newsom as he impedes the progress of Colton Toma.
Foul on the Eagles, Jaden Guest Newsom. That's his second.
Jaquan Jones checks back in for the Eagles. Give Guest Newsom a little break. And we're set back to play. We were talking in the first game, Scott. This is just such a good tournament. Probably one of the best tournaments in the state of Missouri with the teams that play in it year in and year out.
it is. Back when I played and even when I coached, it was the Sikeston Invitational.
Right.
And when they moved this thing to the conference tournament, it reminds me of the football season when two big heavyweight college football teams play early in the season. You just know you're going to see some big matchups.
Absolutely
Look at that.
right.
What a big three.
Jaquan Jones for 3. He's got 5 now, and it's 13-11.
They seem like they're going to hang around.
Yeah, I don't think they're intimidated particularly by Jackson, that's for sure. Deck for 3, long, no good. Rebound by Cranford. Closing that rebounding edge a little bit. Chance to tie or take the lead here. Palmer for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Thompson. Ahead to Ernst. He saves it. In the lane, little jumper up and good by Colton Toma.
Colton Toma.
Yeah, Jackson out-hustled New Madrid County right there, and I know Coach Jenkins won't be happy about that.
Brooks with it, the 6'6" senior. Looking inside, nothing there right now. Now Brooks goes down low. Three-pointer up and off the mark, no good. Nice block out there by Ernst. He gets it ahead to Deck. Cross court, Toma for 3, no good. Rebound, no, blocked on the shot. And then Thompson up and no good. Rebound taken down by Raymond Brooks. It is not for the faint of heart when you get in the paint.
There is a lot of contact, very physical. Both teams accepting it. I'm
right.
liking their discipline. They're both playing through it.
Brooks for 3, well off the mark, no good. Rebound by Ernst. He gets it knocked away, and that'll be a reach-in foul, and that will go on. We'll see if it's Cranford, and it is Marvion Cranford. Yep.
Jackson started out this game man-to-man, and now I'm wondering if they just kind of did that just to show man-to-man. Now they're in a 2-3 zone, and I'm wondering how good New Madrid County can shoot this basketball.
Well,
and so far they haven't shot it too well.
Right. 0 for 4, or 1 for 5 for the three-point line right now. Ernst with it. Off to Ivy. Inside the Deck. Put it on the floor. And that's going to be a foul on Isaac Smith, I believe. Yes, it is. That'll be the 3rd team foul near Madrid County. But you can't, tonight in particular, you can't put that ball down low once you get it in there if you're the big guy. You've got to keep it up in the air a little bit.
And they are not going to let Deck have anything easy. I mean, you can tell they're focused on him. He's frustrated right now, got his hands up in the air a little bit. And I probably would be too if a freshman was face guarding me, running around, making me put it on the floor. And he just obviously kind of wants to, shoot that thing from the three-point line ideally, I believe.
Williams to Brooks. Halfway through the second quarter here, 15-11, Jackson with the lead. Been a rather slow-paced game. They missed Brooks inside there. Down the lane, no good. Taken away by Deck, and when he gets a breakaway, he gets fouled. So it would go out of bounds. So be the 4th team foul on Jackson.
That's his first.
Austin Criddle, a 6'4" senior, checks in for Cole Deck. It's nice to bring 6'4" off the bench.
To replace 6'6"?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about Deck, and then I saw 6'6". I haven't seen him play, and I was kind of blown away at that.
Steal by the Eagles. Palmer with the steal.
Palmer is a hustler. He is a gritty kid as a freshman to get out there and mix it up like he has. He's the one guarding Deck.
Back out. The Eagles will reset some offense. To Cranford at the high post. Oh, good read there by Lee Ivy and the steal.
Yeah, just not a good post entry there.
Toma up and good. Nice move by Colton Toma.
most of Jackson's points has come off the little floaters attacking the rim, it seems to me. They're pretty efficient when they get into the paint and shoot that thing off 1 foot. They float those things in really nice so far.
Jaden Williams. Cranford up top, puts it on the floor. He and Ivy, a physical battle right there, and the shot is no good.
It is a battle between those two.
Toma with it. Nice pass off to Ernst, up and good.
John Ernst.
Really nice assist there by Colton Toma.
Sweet bounce pass.
2:21 to go here before halftime. Jackson's opened it back up to an 8-point, 19-11 lead. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports. Back at Sikeston High School, Jackson on a little 4-0 run here, goes up 19-11 over the New Madrid County Central Eagles. Jim Riker and Scott Cruz along with you here. Game 2 of the first round of the SEMO Conference tournament, and New Madrid County just has hung around. They got beat down the floor the last couple times, Scott, but they've hung around.
Yeah, they're gritty. They are gritty. They're tough. You can tell that they've been around a successful program. I think you can see it. Coach Jenkins does a really good job with them. And again, if they can just keep, the floodgates from opening up and they can hang around, it'll be interesting to watch.
Ball's loose, taken away by Jory Toma. Off to Colton Toma. Toma gets it back. Lane sort of opens up. A little floater blocked by Raymond Brooks. Cranford, nice cutoff there. Osball for 3. Long, no good. Rebound taken it down by Guess Newsom. New Madrid County really not even looking to run here. Back to man. Jumper up by Williams. Good. Got the 3.
He got it. Shooter's roll.
19-14. Nice head fake down the lane. Cranford's going to be called for a blocking foul, and that will send Austin Criddle to the line to shoot 2 free throws. That's the 5th team foul.
Yeah, if Cranford could have just squared up his body, he would have had a charge there. He was just turned sideways, reaching kind of in and up instead of just squaring up those shoulders.
Second one on Cranford. Riley Harden, a 6'5" senior in the ball game for New Madrid County. Free throw up and long, no good. Only the 3rd free throw of the night for the Indians. Second one also no good. Rebound by Cranford. 1 of 4 now, Jackson, from the free throw line. Jaden Williams with the basketball. He's guarded out there by Jory Toma. They switch now. Criddle on him now. Mismatch inside if they can get it to Brooks. They do get it to him. Inside to Cranford. Good spin move. And Ivy's going to be called, going to play good defense, and there's going to be a walk called there.
Yeah, he made a nice spin move. He just needed to go ahead and go up and go strong, maybe go into the moving player. Might have drawn a foul there. Instead walks.
Deck checks back in for the Indians, and for New Madrid County, first time tonight, Nick English, a 6'4" freshman. Deck wide open, top of the circle, 3, no good. Rebound, nice rebound by English. 32 seconds to go in the half. Jaden Williams will walk it up. Coldeck only 2 points tonight, 2 points, 1 rebound. And New Madrid County will play for 1. This is where B.J. Williamson would always make a buzzer beater for New Madrid County.
He was pretty good at that.
He really was. I bet we saw it 4 or 5 times last season.
He was pretty good at that.
Williams drives to the basket. He's going to be fouled and he'll get 2 free throws in there with 4.2 seconds to go. It's going to go on Jory Toma, his second. Jaden Williams, the freshman, will shoot 2 free throws. First one banks in. That's the second banked free throw we've seen from New Madrid County tonight. Hey, if it goes in, it goes in.
When I was coaching and that happened, I always thought maybe you should subtract a point.
Rebound by Jackson. Oh. It will not count, even though it was close. It will not count. So we're at halftime in a very low-scoring affair. It's the Jackson Indians 19, New Madrid County Central Eagles 15. We will take a commercial break, and then we'll come back. Joe Northern will have a discussion with Coach Chad Allen, and we'll be back with the second half. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
We welcome you back to the 2024 SEMO Conference Tournament, joined with the coach of the Bearcats, Chad Allen, getting the close win tonight against Kennett, 55-52. You mentioned that you have a team that has a lot of balanced scores across the board and fending off a pesky defense with Kennett at the end. What are some bright points you noticed for your squad tonight?
Well, it's always good to have some balanced scoring, and we've done that pretty much every game this year so far. But the main part with today's game, we'd get up really big and we just let them right back in it. And it seems like we did that twice, maybe 3 times. But yeah, it was a struggle just trying to put them away.
It was, but you guys found a way again, the quick fouls and the quick, obviously, just strong shooting. Now, obviously, the task at hand tomorrow, but also, too, going in with a big mentality this week of why not us? What are you guys going to be looking forward to trying to keep things going tomorrow night and maybe further on in this tournament road?
Yeah, we're definitely excited about the challenge tomorrow, playing Sikeston, and, we know it's going to be tough, but, I think our guys are ready for it. We just got to make sure we keep our composure and just, play our game.
Absolutely. 3-0, Coach. Keep it rolling. Right. That is the coach, Chad Allen of the Dexter Bearcats. We will have more from Sikeston in a moment.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
The best things in life never change. They just get better, like Hardee's Original Bag. Back and better than ever. Just $6.99. Mix and match any 2 full-size favorites. A juicy charbroiled double cheeseburger, melty hot ham and cheese sandwich, or crispy hand-breaded chicken tender wrap. Any 2 plus fries and a drink, all just $6.99. Hardee's Original Bag. Loaded with handcrafted goodness. It's the greatest meal deal for your buck.
We are back at Sikeston High School. We're at halftime of our second game of the night. The number 3 seed Jackson Indian leads the number 6 seed New Madrid County Central 19-15 in a low-scoring affair so far. I'm Jim Riker alongside Scott Cruz. And Scott, we've got some numbers to look at here. We'll look at the Indians from Jackson first.
Yeah, you got Ernst, freshman, leading with 8 points. You got the Toma boys, running in those floaters. Colton Toma's got 4 points. Will Thomas with 3. Jory Toma with 2. That kind of rounds out their scoring. Not a real clean game. But, I guess what we kind of expected.
So Cole Deck, I noticed there had only 2 points for Jackson and 1 of 5 shooting, and they've done a great job on him.
I think that'd be the story. I think that kid's frustrated. I think if you'll notice, they're coming down the court and they're putting someone right in his face. That defender doesn't care about anything else going on the court. They have run him off some screens and got him some looks. He's went to the line a little bit, but he's not having the type of night that you want to have if you're Deck. For New Madrid County, you got Jones with 5 points, Jaden Williams with 4, Marvin Cranford with 4, Raymond Brooks with 2. Just a really gritty first half for New Madrid County. I think that's how it's going to have to look for New Madrid County to stick around and keep this thing close. They're only down 4. I keep wanting to look up and see that they're down 14, and They're just not letting that happen. And I think that's just how gritty they're going to be, and that doesn't surprise me with Coach Jenkins and how he coaches and how he teaches.
And only 3 of 12 for New Madrid inside the arc for 25%. If they could clean that up a little bit, Cranford's 1 for 4, Brooks 1 for 2. If they could clean that up, they're in the ball game. I mean, even more than they are now.
I think they're just a real clean finish or 2 away from it being a tie ball game. They've had some really good looks, some really good opportunities. Maybe some inexperience, that keeps them from finishing at the rim, but we got a really good game. I don't think it's what either of us expected, when we started out.
So what do you think that Coach Thomas talked about at halftime to try to free Cole Deck up a little bit?
After watching this first half, I'm kind of old school, but I would have Ertz on that block, and I would have him on the other block, and I would have us feeding him the ball every time down the court. I wouldn't allow our kids to shoot until he's touched the ball, because I don't know that New Madrid County can stop him by himself. But again, I always felt like you should play inside and then out. I think that would relieve some pressure for Deck. I think Deck he really is running around feeling like he's got to score all of his points. And I look at the freshman maybe being who they should play through instead of Deck. I think Deck is going to get his if they start trying to not play through him.
So when they have to double team down on Ernst, then that should free Deck or somebody up, certainly for the open shot.
No doubt about it. Opens up a whole lot.
Well, it's 19-15 here. The winner of this one will play on Thursday at 7:30 p.m. against the winner of Cape Central and Charleston, and the loser plays tomorrow night at 8:30. So if you win tonight, you get a couple of days off to rest and practice, and where you certainly want to be. So Jackson will have the ball to start the half, and immediately Tice Palmer out right in the face of Cole Deck. And we'll see how this plays out in the second half.
You know, and if you're a freshman, that just takes away a lot of your nerves if your job is just to sit here and stare him right in the face. Look at him. He is not going to leave his numbers. He's just going to be right there.
Jackson with the basketball. Picks up the dribble. They do give it off to Deck. Screen set for him. There's a switch. Smith with him. Jumper by Deck. Good. And Smith couldn't keep up with him, and there's the difference.
Yep. Really nice. At 6'6", you jump up like that. He's got a little bit of a natural fade to his shot. That would be tough to block for any high school kid, I would think.
21-15 now. Deck, that was his 4th point of the night. Up top. In the corner to Williams. He tries to drive baseline. He does. Gets it out to Smith from the free throw line. Up and good. Isaac Smith, the 6'5" freshman. These freshmen tonight aren't knowing they're freshmen, are they?
We've had 5 freshmen total on the court tonight, and you really can't tell which one of them is a freshman.
Deck kicks it back out to Colton Toma. He'll take a 15-foot jumper, and it's good. Nice look there by Toma.
Really nice. Elevated straight up, just really fundamental and then really nice-looking shot.
23-17, Jackson with the lead. And Williams with the basketball for New Madrid County. Screen set there by Smith. He rolls off of it. Nothing there. Jaden Williams, though, pulls up the jumper. No good. Rebound taken down by Will Thomas. Ahead to Cole Deck. Up and lays it in good. Even then, Tice Palmer was right there with him.
Right there, but boy, this could get him going. You know, he had that nice jump shot. Now he gets a run out, almost had a dunk there, and then you just really wonder if that's going to get him kind of ignited. He really was frustrated that first half.
Marvion Cranford checks in for the New Madrid County Eagles. Williams with it, guarded by Toma. Williams puts it on the floor. Nice kick out to Cranford. Nothing there. He puts it. That's going to be a travel. Just shuffled those feet a little bit, and it's a turnover, and it's a chance for Jackson to take a 10-point lead. Toma gets across the timeline, no problem. Picks up his dribble and then kicks it out to Will Thomas. Nice job of Thomas. Ernst with it inside to Thompson. He goes up and no good. Tipped, taken down by Cranford. Good rebound by Marvion Cranford.
I would still want Ernst down low, but I'll tell you what, he really does handle the ball well for a 6'7" kid, and it's going to serve him well, you know, the way that the game's played today in being recruited and continuing to play inside and outside. I would still want him down there to play through, though. I really would.
Out to Brooks. And off to Williams again.
I think you mentioned earlier that New Madrid just seems to stand around, and they really don't. They don't have a really great motion offense.
Yeah, they don't cut to the basket well, do they?
There's not a lot of great movement with purpose. There's a nice cut through the lane.
Williams turnaround jumper off the mark,
Can't
no
finish.
good. Ernst with the rebound, quickly up the floor. Up to the basket, gets it blocked. He'll be fouled.
Take.
Sort of nice 6'7" kid go behind the back like that into the basket.
Ernst can get me to change my mind tonight. That was really impressive. But man, he is for 6'7", just he does a lot of things well.
Yeah, he really does. something I think folks around the area didn't know he was coming up or whatever, and he adds a ton to this Jackson team. Ernst's free throw is short, no good. A couple subs come in the game for the Indians. It's Walker Matthews and Jory Toma.
He seems to be Dex equal in the importance to this team, though. You know, you wouldn't want to lose either one of those. You wouldn't want to lose either one of them, obviously. But boy, he is very important to this team. He doesn't leave the court. He doesn't sub out very often.
25-17, still an 8-point game. New Madrid County still hanging around. They give it to Brooks. He's guarded by Ernst in there and kicks it back out. They get it back to Brooks. He gets down a little lower here. Has to kick it back out. Now for three. Off the mark, no good. Cranford with a nice rebound. Tries to throw it out, and it goes out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Indians. Lee Ivy checks in for Jackson. Toma brings it up against Guest Newsom. Ernst with it. And we're going to have a screen and an offensive. Nope. Going to go on Tice Palmer, I believe. His first only.
Palmer got excited and thought that was on deck, and it was on him. So
Jackson bench got a little chuckle out of that. To Deck inside to the line. Shots no good. Cranford with the rebound. Forced a little bit on that shot. Knocked out of bounds. Stays with New Madrid County. We've been on this 25-17 for about a minute now on the clock, seems like. McFerrin. Not there. Cranford will take a 17-footer. Good. Marvion Cranford.
Got it. I'm sure Coach Jenkins would rather see him catch and shoot and not try to do too many moves, not try to be too fancy. He just needs to catch and shoot when he's got that space.
Blocked by McFerrin. Out of bounds off New Madrid, though. It'll go back to Jackson. Into the ball game is Jaquan Jones and Jaden Williams back in. Colton Toma checks back in for Jackson. To Deck. Nice head fake. He's wide open for three. Good. He gets open like that, he's deadly.
Yep, really nice little shot fake there.
He's got 9 now for the Indians, and all of a sudden it's an 11-point lead for Jackson. Williams pulls it back out. Inside to Cranford. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it will stay with New Madrid County.
Probably needed a bounce pass right there, and that would have led to 2 points, I really believe.
Going to have to clean the floor a little bit here from some perspiration. Ernst checks out, and number 14, Austin Criddle, checks back in. Palmer will trigger the inbounds here. 2:55 to go in the third. Williams steps back, gives it to Brooks. Down the lane, Williams no good, but he'll be fouled and he'll shoot 2 free throws. The freshman aggressive to the basket.
Strong take, and just again another freshman that if you just told someone to pick him out, you wouldn't pick him as looking like a freshman on the court.
That's the second foul on Lee Ivy. Free throw up and good. Williams has got 5 for the Eagles. Second one up and a little long, no good. Loose, Jackson comes away with it. On with the 6-foot senior with the basketball to Deck. Inside, nice dish out to Ivy. Then a steal by Jones. He's down for the layup, up and good. Jaquan Jones with the basket.
And all of a sudden we're at 6 points.
Exactly,
I mean, it is
right.
amazing. And this is what New Madrid would be known for, just getting after it full court. That's what I think of when I think of those kids. This is how they like to play.
Jackson with it. Looking to get some momentum back here. Baseline, Williams cuts him off nicely to Ivy. He goes up, it's good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one.
Yep, he left his feet, boy. If he would have just went straight up, taking his chances there, shooting over those long arms, but he left his feet.
Good job of Ivy of pump faking this a little bit. Free throw, long, no good. Cole Deck, though, with the offensive board. He gets fouled and will shoot two. That one, I think, will go on Cranford.
Yep, no block out. No block out on the free throw. And I always thought that was, that was tough to take, when the kids they're set. It seems like everyone should just have an easy block out right here. But
yeah, that's the easiest one you would think to block out. I agree.
Sometimes it fails them.
Third foul on Cranford, and Deck will shoot two free throws. Chance to push it back up to a 10-point game. Jackson only 1 of 5 from the free throw line tonight. Makes the first one. Will Thomas back in, Jory Toma out. Deck's second one, a little long, no good. Rebound by Cranford. And Jaden Williams will walk it back up for New Madrid County.
Both these teams play a lot of kids.
Yes, they do.
Both these teams have played over 10 kids.
Nice dish by Williams into Ramon Brooks, up and good. Great dish by the freshman. Off to Ivy. He loses control of it. Gets it back, and then he'll be fouled out there by Palmer, I believe, and that will send Ivy to the line to shoot two free throws, as that's the 5th team foul on the Eagles.
Foul on the Eagles, Tyson Palmer. That's his second. Team foul number 5.
I still think that's how New Madrid County wants to play, though. Just get after it and scrap around and have it look a little bit sloppy maybe. Jackson's doing a good job of handling that pressure, but I think they want to keep pressing that issue.
I think they like to create that chaos, don't they? I mean,
I think that's going to serve them well if they can keep this close. We're back up to a 7-point lead.
Second one for Ivy. Up and also good. So he knocks them both down. He'll come out of the ball game, and Braden Thompson will check back in. 33-24 now. Jackson with the lead. Jaden Williams walks it up the zone of Jackson right now. Minute to go in the quarter. Williams for three from the top of the circle. Good. Jaden Williams. He's heating up a little bit. He's got 8 now. Less than a minute. 6-point game. Out to Deck. Guarded there by Guest Newsom. Good double team on him, but he goes all the way to the basket, up and good.
That was a really, really, really nice, strong take. He went from being a threat out on the three-point arc to driving that thing in, and with a really strong finish for being a skinny guy.
Deck with 12 now, leading scorer for either team. Madrid County will play for one shot. Jackson will get the ball to start the quarter. Williams with it. Good defense there on him. He takes a running three at the buzzer. No good. Not exactly the shot probably Coach Jenkins was looking for, but we've got an 8-point game. Still a good ball game here. 35-27. Jackson with the lead. We'll come back here in 30 seconds with the fourth quarter on Aycorp Sports. Sikeston High School. The Jackson Indians open up an 8-point lead here, 35-27 on New Madrid County. Jim Riker and Scott Cruz with you. And Scott, New Madrid just keeps hanging around. Jackson will extend it to 10 or 12, and then New Madrid County knocks it back to 6. They just keep hanging.
Yeah, I think you said Jackson gets this ball to start the half. Is that right?
That Jackson starts the quarter. That's right.
Yep, or this quarter. Yep. I just keep thinking if they have a nice possession at the right time, they're gonna break this thing open just a little bit. But they haven't been able to do that. It's at 8 right now. Let's see if New Madrid County can get a stop.
Toma up top. Guarded out there by Williams, putting a lot of defensive pressure on him. To Ernst. He got a nice rest there in the third quarter. Thompson to the basket. Going to be a blocking foul. Just didn't quite get there, and it'll be out of bounds, I believe, or 2 shots for Braden Thompson.
Almost got there, just a half a step late.
Second one on Jones.
You watch Jaden Williams play man-to-man defense and then just think about what he's going to look like 3 years from now.
Absolutely.
Playing man-to-man defense on some kid in this tournament. He is a good-looking kid.
Yeah, he's got, to me, of these freshmen, the potential to be just, outstanding, I think, for New Madrid County. Second one short, no good. Thompson misses them both. 4 of 11 for Jackson from the free throw line. See if that comes back to bite him at the end of the game. Williams pulls it back out. Right side. Knocked out of bounds by Will Thomas. Will stay with New Madrid County. Nice. Oh, almost a steal there. Cranford's going to take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled, though, by Ernst, and will shoot 2 free throws. Good job of Cranford of taking it right at Ernst.
Really strong. They had to call that foul on Ernst.
Foul at the end is John Ernst. That's his first.
First foul on Ernst, the freshman. Good for him. We're going to have a Cranford to shoot 2 free throws. Chance to cut it back to 6 points again. First one, good. They'll have a second. Neither team just tearing it up at the free throw line. 5 of 12 for New Madrid County, 4 of 11 for Jackson. Toma with it down the floor. To Ernst. Gets it inside to Thompson. Back out to Ernst. He takes it to the basket, gets it blocked. Saved by Ernst, and just Thompson can't quite get there, throws it out of bounds, and it'll be back to New Madrid County with a chance to cut it to 5.
Great hustle. Both these teams are not afraid to hustle and play hard. I really like that. And now Jackson goes to a man-to-man, so they really are doing a good job of switching defenses. They're switching defenses almost every other time down the floor.
And with these younger kids, that's going to be a travel on Cranford. With these younger kids out there for New Madrid County, too, that's got to create some issues for them, you would think.
I always felt like it was just, you're dealing with high school kids, and, just the recognition. You got to recognize first, and sometimes a point guard or the majority of the team doesn't recognize that there's been a switch. So
Thomas with it, gets it across the timeline. Tries to kick it off the deck, but it's stolen by Jaden Williams. He goes up and lays it in for 2, and we've got a 5-point game, 35-30. Crazy. Timeout by Jackson.
And we can go all the way back to those 2 missed free throws. That would have put it to 10, and that boy misses those 2 free throws. It stays at 8. Now all of a sudden it's at 5.
Exactly right. It's
basically the way the night's been going for New Madrid County, just hanging in there.
35-30, Jackson with the lead. We're going to take a quick break here and be back on Aycorp Sports for the last 6:17 of this one. You're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Jim Riker, Scott Cruz, and it's what's been a closer game than I think the seeds would have certainly said. 5-point game, and New Madrid is just, with their aggressive defense, has really sort of shut Jackson down tonight.
They really have, and they're right up in their shorts right now again. So let's see how this finishes up. This is going to get good.
Toma with the basketball. Good screen set there by Thompson. Toma loses it. Gets it off to Williams. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up, and we've got a 3-point game, one-possession game, folks. Jackson just struggling handling the basketball, and the guards don't seem to be willing to take that jumper when they get it. Exactly. Deck inside, reverse layup, no good. Rebound up and no good. Tip taken down by Cranford. New Madrid with a chance to tie it with a 3.
Yeah, I want to say Jackson's handling the pressure well. But I don't think they like it at all. I think I think they're having trouble entering an offense, and they're just uncomfortable.
Brooks, 17-footer, no good, and a foul on the play, and that's going to go on New Madrid County, I believe, on the rebound. Going to go on Cranford. That's his 4th. Second team foul, New Madrid County. Lee Ivy checks back in for Ernst, and for New Madrid County, Tice Palmer, the freshman, checks back in.
They're going to leave Cranford in with 4. That's kind of dangerous. There's a lot of time left, but they've got the freshman over there that would have to finish this game if he gets another one.
Deck picks up his dribble. He's got to go someplace, and we've got a timeout, a 30-second timeout by Coach Toma, because he thought he was going to get a 5-second call, I think.
This New Madrid County has a lot of positives going their way with this ball game tonight. I don't know that Jackson can say the same thing. It just seems to be a typical New Madrid County game when they're, I guess, in a so-called rebuilding year.
So do you, if you're Jackson, I mean, are they not setting the screens they need to set, or what needs to happen to make that a sort of a better situation?
I don't know. I feel like they're making that first pass. It's not like they're just handing it to them, but boy, they're just uncomfortable. And then if you think back when we started this game, we watched Ernst get some post feeds from right here. They just were easy feeds, 2 foot from the rim, and I haven't seen him get that really since then.
Right.
And I really feel like they can't stop that kid down low, and again, everyone can play around that.
Inbounds to Colton Toma. Off to Deck.
They're really sped up. They're really sped up.
And a steal, if he can. He was trying to call a timeout, jump ball, and it will go to New Madrid County.
All right, they'll take that.
Yep, exactly right. Chance once again to tie it here with 4:50 to go.
I think if some other teams were watching, I think they were going to be learning a lot about how to play Jackson, though. I don't know that they're that comfortable playing really helter-skelter and at a fast pace.
And with New Madrid County's sort of lack of scoring abilities right now with these younger kids, this is the way they have to play to get wins, I would think.
No doubt.
Over the top to Cranford. Good pass, up and missed. The shot no good.
No, I thought they...
Wow, a lot of contact, and Cranford, the big, strong kid.
I thought they needed to call that foul, and they didn't, and he still finished.
Big, strong kid, and we've got a 1-point game, 35-34, and that's going to be a foul on Jaquan Jones coming down the floor. 3rd foul on New Madrid County. Deck to inbounds. Deck puts it on the floor. Yep, Williams just he sort of muscled past him, and Williams just couldn't get around him fast enough. And that's going to only first foul on Williams tonight. Great job. Into Deck, and we're going to have an offensive foul on the Indians.
Pushed off.
Thompson's second foul, team foul number 2. So New Madrid County with a chance to take the lead here, the number 6 seed in this tournament. Williams with it. Man-to-man defense for the Indians. Switch there. Williams guarded by Thompson now. Out to Brooks. Williams, 18-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Deck with the rebound. He's leading it down the floor. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. 3-point game, 37-34.
New Madrid County's lack of offense, you know, they just don't have any structure in their. They're not even really running any sets, and they just don't seem real structured on offense. It's a lot of dribbling and one-on-one.
Brooks guarded by Ivy. Screen set by Brooks there. They don't take it. Right side to Williams. Palmer for 3. Banks at home. The bank is open and we're tied. Wow.
That backboard has been nice in New Madrid County tonight.
They've got 5 at least off that backboard. You're exactly right. It is 37-37, 2:41 to go in the ball game. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on Aycorp Sports.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
2:41 to go, and on a banked-in three-pointer by the 5'10 freshman Tice Palmer, we are tied at 37. And Scott and I were talking off the air. Scott, we're shocked that it's tied up. It feels like Jackson should be ahead by 10 or 12, and yet we've got a tie ball game.
No doubt. Now New Madrid gets their defense set, and again, I just don't think Jackson's real comfortable with this.
Jory Toma, Palmer on him. I've got a hold on Jaden Williams, and that will be his second. 5th team foul, so Jackson will shoot the bonus, and Cole Deck will go to the free throw line.
Cole Deck to the line, shooting 2.
As good as either one of these teams has shot the free throws tonight, it's going to get interesting at the end of the game when you're going to need to make them there. Both teams struggling big at the line. He got that roll there.
But you're right, yeah. Usually you ice it at the line, but tonight you might lose it at the line, you know. Deck will have a second one. Up and off the mark, no good.
Yeah, about 1 for 2 is as good as either team can do, it seems.
Absolutely.
I'll never understand that.
There's a reason it's free throws.
I'll never understand that.
Jones with it. Started out there by Toma. Puts it on the floor, drives to the basket, goes up. It's good, and he'll shoot one.
What a take. What a take and what a finish.
Jaquan Jones, the 5'11 junior, takes it to Colton Toma, draws the foul, and a chance to give New Madrid County a 2-point lead. I'm a little surprised that John Ernst is not in the ball game for Jackson here with 2 minutes to go. Not in foul trouble.
And I didn't feel like he came off the court much in the first half.
Right. Referees to discuss something here.
Something going on with the scores table, the clock, the score book.
And they've had some trouble with the scoreboard tonight, keeping it up to date, but it is 39-38 New Madrid. I believe that is correct. Coach Thoma's asking for it. We do know there's 2:02 to go in the ball game, unless they change that, and it's 39-38 New Madrid County. And I believe we've got Jaquan Jones at the free throw line to shoot a free throw. Jones with 9 points tonight. Free throw is off the mark, no good. Rebound by Thompson. Kicks it out to Colton Toma. We've got a 1-point game. We're under 2 minutes to go. Off the deck. New Madrid County's bench on their feet.
You got to help here, and they didn't. They got away with one.
They did. Nobody, exactly right. Nobody helped Palmer out.
Nobody helped. Oh, I thought they'd have a lot more attention at deck. They're going to put him right down low and try to lob that ball. Nope. Simple little screen
back
and roll.
to him. Oh, to Ivy. Little baby hook. It's good. Lee Ivy with 2, and it's 40-39 for Jackson. Boy, when you're supposedly the better team, to let a team hang around like this, bad things just happen. They just seem like they do, you know?
Yeah, I think you just feel that pressure. You know it shouldn't be going this way, and sometimes it's just a lot for kids especially to take.
Jones kicks it back out to Williams. He's guarded by Deck. Screen set by Brooks. Spins inside triple team, but out to Palmer for 3. Off the mark, no good.
Oh, that's a foul.
It is. Brooks gets fouled over the back by Braden Thompson. Only the third team foul on Jackson, though. So it should be out of bounds, I believe. I don't believe that's a shooting foul by any matter of means. Coach Jenkins pleading his case, but I can tell him that's not a shooting foul.
And again, I don't know that he wants his players shooting free throws right now. I think I'd take my chances here with the possession.
That's a good point.
He called a timeout.
Timeout by Coach Jenkins. 1:04 to go, a 1-point game here. All right, you've been a coach, so tell me what both these coaches are talking about in their huddles right now.
Oh, Coach Thoma's just so uptight. Again, those kids feel that pressure. They know that this game, they probably thought that was probably a problem. They probably thought this game was going to go differently. I really think they just, I'd have Ernst back in the game, and I'd have him near the rim. You know, if you're New Madrid County, I don't know that I like their chances with a half-court offense. I like their chances if they can create some turnovers and get some runouts.
Right.
They just don't have much of an offense other than just one-on-one and try to create.
Seems like the guy who has, Williams has been able to score a little bit. Also, Cranford, they've got the ball inside to him. He's done a pretty nice job, even getting sort of beat around a little bit. So you would assume the ball would want to go in one of their hands, but
I'll give you another example. Cranford's had 4 fouls for 5 minutes at the 5-minute mark.
You're right.
And then you got Ernst not playing inside, where again, there was just some strategy to say, hey, this guy can't guard you anyway, but he sure can't guard you if he can't pick up his last foul. And I won't understand that. New Madrid's got it out of bounds. They called that timeout. So let's just see. Hopefully they can have a nice inbounds play. And
no timeouts left for New Madrid. 2 now for Jackson. The possession arrow goes to Jackson. They look to get it in. They do get it into Cranford. He's guarded in there. Kicked out now to Palmer, the freshman. To Brooks. 56 seconds to go. They might play for.
They might.
They've
had a game where that'd be fine with me. You know, we've played a great game. Let's try to create something. You almost want a ball screen for this kid way out top, and then let him, not down near the 3-point line, out here. Get a good ball screen out as far as the defender is, and then.
Coach Jenkins is orchestrating it over there, man. Telling him even who to pass to right this second. I love it. And I believe they're going to play for one shot here. And I'm like you. You've played this good a game. We'll take our shot at it here and see if we can get it. And I'm like you. I also believe they'll pop somebody out on a cold deck and set a screen on him at some point.
Gotta go.
Yep, it's about that time. They do set the ball screen for him. He drives inside off the lane. No good. Rebound, Jackson. Ahead to Deck. He gets fouled and will shoot 2. Good job by his teammates there, stepping in front. It was a hard foul, but part of that was just, I think the jersey got grabbed and maybe not intentionally even,
Yeah, a little bit, just probably a little frustration as well. But I think they got to put a little time on the clock and shoot some free throws. Oh boy, Williams, he had that look. And
he did.
I think you said it earlier. It just felt like that thing was going to go in the way the game's been going.
So they're putting 3 seconds back on the clock, and Cold Deck will shoot 2 free throws.
That's an intentional foul against Tyson Palmer.
No, they did call an
intentional foul. So that's 2 free throws and the ball. Coach Jenkins, I think, is questioning whether the intentional or not.
He got a technical, yeah. It probably could go either way there.
Right.
And I think Coach is thinking, hey, you just ended the game by doing that. Maybe you give us a chance to, again, if Jackson's 4 for 11 from the line, maybe we get a
right.
run, a buzzer beater like New Madrid's been known to hit. But
right.
Just a little frustration there. They played so hard, so well, really.
Deck misses the free throw.
It's very surprising to watch a kid that's this touted to not be able to make free throws. I don't know. I'd get in the gym tomorrow morning if I was him.
Second one is good this time.
Good.
41-39 and out of bounds. Now and then we've got some technical free throws should be coming if they call the T.
Yep. When you don't want New Madrid to do anything to take away from their performance tonight. You have people leaving thinking, but they played really hard. They scrappy as can be.
Exactly right. Still technically a 1-possession game here, even though Jackson will get the ball. So 3 points, so you've got and Coach Toma's going to take a timeout here with 3 seconds left. All New Madrid County can even potentially do is foul and then hope they miss both free throws, basically.
Yep.
But it's been a good one, and I'm like you. I hate to see that the intentional foul call was may be right, but it was still. You hate to see that the way that ends the game.
Yeah, Palmer, that little freshman for New Madrid County, I love seeing his aggressiveness and he's not scared of anything. I don't think he's going to play against anyone all year that he's going to be scared of the way he looks out there. But I think he kind of used that and maybe went too far there.
Right.
And didn't have to keep yanking on that jersey because it was a little much.
And that's another teaching moment you get when you watch a video. You say, hey, look, we got a foul there, yes, but we don't have to go that far. You're exactly right. Our next one tonight will be the Cape Central Tigers and the Charleston Blue Jays. Charleston just, of course, off of an upset of the Notre Dame Bulldogs over Friday night. Cape Central finished third in the tournament up at DeSoto this week. They lost to Fort Zumwalt in the semifinals, who ended up losing to Sikeston Bulldogs then in the finals. So Jackson wants to get it in bounds here with a 3-point lead. And they do to Ivy.
Got a foul.
Yeah, that was their 1.9 left.
Probably need to put a little bit more on maybe, but I don't know if they will.
But
misses both. Still enough time to launch one.
Yeah, absolutely. Ivy makes one of these two. It's a win, but that's the 5th foul on Cranford, by the way, and Isaac Smith checks in. Ivy makes one of the two. It'll be a still sort of sealer for Jackson.
I sure wouldn't have my defense, or if I'm Jackson, I wouldn't be back. I mean, you're giving them, and again, if he makes this one, it's kind of, but like right now, there'd be no reason to have those white jerseys back here.
Right.
They get a miss here. They get a 1.9. They get a clean look, and I wouldn't give them that.
Ivy makes the second one, though,
Yeah,
to make it a
doesn't
4-point
matter.
game. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That's exactly right. Williams will get the 3 off at the buzzer. It's no good. And our final score, the number 3 seed Jackson Indians 43, the New Madrid County Central Eagles, the number 6 seed 39. We will look at some statistics here of this one. We'll start with New Madrid.
New Madrid, I tell you what, they were led by Jaden Williams. I don't know, even in points, 12 points. Just did a great job for being a freshman, very impressive. Cranford played a great game. He's kind of outmanned inside, but boy, he's just a kind of a trash man type of a player. Had 9 points. Brooks, 4 points. Who else?
Jaquan Jones with 9.
Yeah, you had Palmer with 3. So pretty balanced. I mean, Isaac Smith, the big freshman, didn't get in the game too much in the second half, but he had 2 points.
Right. And for
Jackson, Deck ended up leading the way. He had 4 points at halftime, ended up with 17. I felt like he really got more and more comfortable. 17 points. Colton Toma with 6. Lee Ivy with 7. Will Thomas with 3. Jory Toma had 2 at half and had 2 for the game. John Erst, 8 points. And again, boy, I think that'd be the guy that I would leave on the floor a whole lot more if I'm Jackson. I think I would really like my chances with him being out there. He looked like he could just do a little bit of everything. You wonder if he might be hurt or something.
Right, exactly right. So it is a Jackson win tonight, 43 to 39. We've got one more for you tonight. It's the Cape Central Tigers and the Charleston Blue Jays. We're going to be back here in about 11, 12 minutes or so with the pregame, and then we'll have the start of that game for you here on Aycorp Sports.
Did you watch Charleston play Dexter the other night? I watched it.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Central and Charleston coming up in just a little bit. Now joined with the broadcaster of the Cape Central Tigers, Ryan Winkler. Ryan, you know, this has been a Central team that has always been a perennial powerhouse in the SEMO Conference over the past couple of years. But with a lot of new changes in the program with this year, with Lamont Frazier taking over at the helm, is there really kind of a new, renewed sense of excitement for this Tiger team?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good way to put it. You know, something different to look forward to, you know, a whole new scheme on offense and defense compared to what they had been doing. You know, not saying that Coach Church kept it the same all the time, but it's definitely a different outlook with a whole new coach and almost a whole new coaching staff as well. The only assistant that stayed was Coach James Lane. So you got two new assistants and then Coach Frazier. So, yeah, it's definitely a little bit more of a buzz now, considering Frazier, what he did in high school, college, and then his coaching career coming back here to Cape Central is something that helps build onto that too.
And you got to think, though, too, once that announcement was made in May that he was going to be taking over the helm of the program, did the team really just kind of adapt to his style immediately, or were there some growing pains with it?
I think there were probably a little bit of growing pains just because it's something you got to get used to, a whole new coach, you know, a whole new system. You're not familiar with the new coaches other than the one assistant. So I think that did help that Coach Lane stuck around and was on the coaching staff yet. But yeah, you know, the coaches have to get to know the kids all over again. You have to get to know your coaches all over again. So I think that may have been a little bit of a growing pain, but just from the games so far they've played, I think they seem to be past that point now and ready to go.
Absolutely. As we're taping this, of course, finishing up at the Fountain City Classic Night 1, the win over North County 74-31. Again, too, this could be setting up by the time this airs. This team will have already taken on a Sikeston team potentially in the final. We know they're going to be taking on a Fort Zumwalt West team coming up this past Friday. Talk about really, too, if there's some big challenges that you see ahead for the Tigers, what would that be?
Probably right here at first, there are some new players on the team that weren't on the team last year. You know, Jathan Spain is on the team this year. He's a big baseball star for Central. He played football. This is his first year on the basketball team. You know, they're using him height-wise. He's 6'4", so, you know, they needed a little extra height. You've got a couple kids that I don't necessarily remember from JV that may have joined this year and made it to the varsity level. A couple kids that are seniors, and then that probably is a little bit of the challenge at the beginning, is getting some of those newer kids accustomed to the team, because the majority of the varsity team is still that same core from last year, just without those seniors. So, you know, Tyshandre Edwards is back, Antonio Sims, Marquay Mills, Mateo Rivers, Goliath Morris Young, who's just a sophomore, so he saw some varsity time last year, and now he's on the varsity roster playing some pretty good minutes too. So
yeah, and you have to think too, this kind of gives me a little bit of what we've seen with some of the other teams and kind of an ascending, that really when you have a good core group of sophomores, that only develops to something a little bit larger next year, and then maybe something even more the year after that. So do you think very well this could be a prime breakout year for Sims and Morris Young?
Yeah, I think so. Especially since they both had varsity minutes last year, especially towards the end of the season, it seemed they get a little bit more each time, especially Morris Young. Yeah, I could see them being the core for this team this year, next year, and the year after. You know, they're both very good players. Just right off the bat, they're very good players. So I could see them building around them for the next few years.
Absolutely. And they're going to be taking on a very young team coming up in Charleston in just a few minutes, you know, really paddling against a Charleston team that's been up and down, up and down. Really, any opponent in the conference, you can't take those matches for granted, can you?
No, yeah, that's the best thing about this tournament. You know, anything can happen. These conference tournaments are a good way for these kids to showcase what they have. These teams in Southeast Missouri were always looked at as one of the best areas for high school basketball, and this conference is one way to gauge it for sure. The only problem I think that I have, and some people have, is that it's so early in the season. I think if we had it maybe in the middle somewhere, you have kind of more everyone's in the groove, and I feel like it would be even a better tournament.
You had it maybe like late January and February where you see some of the other conference tournaments come to light too.
Yeah. And these teams would get in that groove there in the middle of the season, and you could just see some ridiculously good basketball games, I think.
No question. But also, too, taking a look at the team's strength of schedules, one thing that I've really noticed, too, with a lot of these opponents, they're taking some of the talents up north and taking on opponents that you wouldn't otherwise see on the schedule. Cape Central, for example, going to be taking on a very good Jefferson City team coming up later this year.
Yeah, I know we've got the Jeff City game. We've got the Gateway Legacy, who's actually in the Fountain City Classic as well.
Yep.
They played the other night. They lost. It depends on how you look at it. The scoreboard ended up not putting up 2 points, I think, at one point, but they ended up losing by 4, I think, so it didn't really make a difference.
Sure.
But they played that second half. They came out strong at Gateway Legacy, and they look like they're a pretty tough team as well, as they played Fort Zumwalt West. And
Absolutely.
So, yeah, those teams playing up north. We got CBC as well again. They were a good team last year. Yeah, it should be a pretty good season.
Absolutely, and you're going to be behind nearly all of the action, of course, on Cape Radio 95.7, 1550, and on the Cape Central YouTube channel. Ryan, thank you so much for taking the time, and have a great call coming up in about 5 minutes.
Thanks. I enjoyed it a lot. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. We'll have Cape Central and Charleston coming up in just a moment.
Welcome back for our final game of opening night of the SEMO Conference Tournament from the Sikeston Fieldhouse here on Aycorp Sports. Game 3 of the night features the number 2 seeded Tigers from Cape Central and the number 7 seeded Charleston Blue Jays. Once again, I'm Jim Riker alongside my partner, Scott Cruz.
Man, Jim, what a great night of basketball we've had. Just really fun night. This last matchup is between a couple teams really that are a bit of mystery. Cape Central Tigers, number 2 seed, replacing some key players, some all-district performers from last year, 2 to graduation, and then Markel Murray, I think everyone knows, moved to Sikeston. They return junior all-district standout to Chandre Edwards, so they're still going to have a lot of talent, and they're coming off a third-place finish in the Fountain City Classic at DeSoto. Charleston Blue Jays coming off a big upset. I think you mentioned it last time. Upset of Notre Dame, so they've obviously kicked it into another gear, I would say. They find themselves, just with a lot of underclassmen, more freshmen, sophomore on the roster than junior and seniors. So I'd say they're kind of in the same boat as New Madrid County almost in a rebuilding year. And it looks it. I saw them play against Dexter, and it doesn't look like a typical Charleston team. But I also thought watching New Madrid County teams like this, by the end of the season, they're not going to look the same way as they do right now.
Absolutely right. And this is one of those teams that they dropped to Class 2, so they in an already really crowded Class 2 area in Southeast Missouri, they just add to it, you know?
Oh. Can you imagine being a Class 2 team and then seeing that news? I mean, no matter what, you don't want that to happen.
Right.
It can immediately dim your chances, I guess you could say, dim your optimism.
Yeah, they jumped into that district with Puxico, I think. So you've got District 1, which has got Hayti and South Pim and Campbell, and I mean, there's 4 or 5 good teams down there. And then you throw Puxico and Charleston in. And like you said, Puxico probably was thinking, okay, we're okay, and then Charleston pops in.
Yeah, got a special group at Puxico, a lot of promise, a lot of potential, and I know they're planning on having a great season. And then honestly, that by the end of the season, this it could just be too much for them with the athletes that we're going to see tonight.
Sort of like Cape Central in their football program with having Cardinal Renner jump into their district this year. It's like, well, that's a problem, you know. So it'll be very interesting. This one tonight, I said, should be a good one. We don't know very much. We have seen Charleston. I've seen them a couple times. We've not seen Cape Central yet, and it is a lot different team. I do remember the Morris Young kid, the Rivers kid from last year, and also Edwards, of course. But we'll see how it all plays out. The visitors on the scoreboard will be Charleston, excuse me. They'll be in their blue uniforms, trimmed in white tonight. So let's look at the Charleston Blue Jays. They'll start like this. 6'1" sophomore, number 0, Trayshawn Shandon. He'll score a lot for them. 5'10", sophomore, number 3, Shylon Henderson. A 5'10", sophomore, number 11, Damarian Lane. A 6'1", freshman, number 32, DK Williams. And their big senior, 6'2", senior, 45, Deshaun Henderson, coached by Jamarcus Williams, assisted by Aaron Harland and Brian Visser. For the Cape Central Tigers, who are coached by Lamont Frazier this year, number 0, Mateo Rivers. Number 3, Mark Mills, a 6'1" senior. A sophomore, 6 foot, sophomore, number 5, Antonio Sims. A 6'7" junior, number 10, DeShandre Edwards. And a 6'4" sophomore, number 12, Goliath Morris Young. One of the great names in high school basketball, Goliath Morris Young. I love that.
Yeah, I remember announcing that name at the middle school there at Dexter. I always liked that. And honestly, he seemed like it was a fitting name out there on the court.
Absolutely. Yeah, he's a big kid, 6'4", and and Dexter. Cape Central is certainly different this year. But it'll be an interesting game here, and then the winner of this one will take on the Jackson Indians on Thursday night. The loser goes on and plays the Kennett Indians tomorrow night at 8:30. Tip taken down by Charleston, and that is Lane with the basketball. He kicks it off to Shylon Henderson. Henderson back with it. Kicks it off to Williams, the freshman. Puts it on the floor, drives the basket. Little runner off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, no good. Tip taken down. Charleston brings it back down. Henderson kicks it right side to Shandon. He loves to shoot the 3. Back out to Henderson. And now to Deshaun Henderson. He drives inside, loses control. It's a steal, taken away by Edwards. He goes up. It's no good. Followed up, though, nicely in there by Mateo Rivers. And it's 2-0 Cape Central lead.
Yep, nice follow. Anytime you get your big man handling the ball that much away from the rim, it's just a recipe for disaster a lot of the time.
Henderson with it. I have to be with Lamont Frazier being the coach. Defense is going to be a trademark at Cape Central, I have to believe.
I told you, it looks like Lamont can still play if he wanted to.
Yeah, you're right. Ahead to Mark Mills, up and good. 4-0 Cape Central. And then it's still by Mills, inside to Edwards, up and good. 6-0. Lane with the basketball for the Blue Jays. Shandon with it. Getting a lot of pressure and kicks it off to Lane. Scored out there by Mills. Now to Shylon Henderson, the 5'10" sophomore. Williams, the freshman, with it out front. To Shandon. Nice back door. Henderson with the catch. He goes up. Shot's no good. Taken down by Sims. Ahead to Morris Young. Jumper up off the mark. No good. Tipped. Charleston with the rebound. They come up the floor with it. Lane with it. 1-on-4. Gives it off to Williams. He goes to the basket. Up and no good. Rebound taken down by DeShandre Edwards. It'll go out of bounds as it's knocked out of bounds, and it'll go back to Cape Central.
Yeah, this one looks like men versus boys so far tonight. It really does. Their youth shows a lot more than New Madrid County's did playing against Jackson for some reason. But again, look at them get after it. I mean, you know, and that's what you say. When this gets dropped into Class 2,
oh yeah,
you're not going to see a 1-2-2 zone. You're not going to see any of that. You're going to see pressure, and you're going to see people getting after it.
Absolutely right. Sean Henderson with the rebound on the miss. He's guarded there by Goliath Morris Young. Knocked away. Henderson with it. Sims puts pressure on Henderson. I'm impressed with the man-to-man defense, I'll guarantee you.
And the rebounding.
Absolutely.
And the rebounding. There hadn't been a second chance yet. Thought that was going to be a foul.
Yeah, me too. Shot up and good by Shylon Henderson. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Lane with the basket. Mills or Mateo Rivers with the basketball. Kicks it out to Mills for three. Off the mark, no good. Strong rebound inside. Rivers puts it on the floor, drives into the lane. Little stutter step up, no good. Rebound taken down by Williams. To the basket. Up and good, and it's 6-4. Rivers with the basketball for the Tigers. Inside to Edwards. He gets double teamed, then off. Nice pass off to Mills, and he gets fouled.
Sure was. Nice basket cut. Really nice. Went up strong, drew the foul.
Lane's first foul. Marquez Mills to shoot two. Free throw is good. Into the ball game for Charleston. Marquand Stringfellow, a 5'11" senior. Second free throw, little long, no good. Henderson with the rebound. Shylon Henderson out front with it. Lane opens up. He goes inside. It's no good. Rebound taken down by Rivers. He gets it ahead and just a little out of the reach of Mills. And it'll be a turnover and a timeout by Coach Jamarcus Williams. It's a 7-4 Cape Central lead, and Scott, it feels like there's just not a lot of flow right this second.
No, it's real healthy. Both teams are just kind of I don't know, just getting after it, I guess you'd say. But I sit here wonder if it's going to be the same type of game where it looks like Cape Central should pull away pretty quickly and easily, and it's just not that easy. Charleston's playing hard though. They're scrappy. They're scrappy. I told you, watching them against Dexter, I really felt like I was kind of shocked. I felt like there's a lot of the game that I didn't see them playing as hard into that next gear that I know they're capable of, and it looks like they're I think they sense that if they don't tonight, they're going to get blown out.
Right. Well, a little bit of feel probably also of from Coach Williams probably after that Dexter game. He was not going to allow that lackadaisical again.
Yeah,
I would guess.
It sounds like he might have fixed that when they played Notre Dame. I know they had to step up and play a little bit harder than they did.
Absolutely. 7-4, Charleston with the basketball. Henderson, the sophomore, brings it up. Kick it off to Shandon. Nice pass inside to Henderson. Good spin move. Double team there. He'll be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. That foul will go on Marquez Mills, and it will send Deshaun Henderson the line to shoot 2 free throws at the chance to cut it to a 1-point game. Henderson, for a big guy, I've seen him, for 2 years now, has got really nice footwork.
I was thinking the same thing. That was just such great footwork right there. And again, drew the foul and made the first one.
And you wouldn't think of somebody with his stature really would, but he really has great footwork. Rivers with it for Cape Central. Breaks through, kicks it off. Up and short, no good. Jump ball coming. Okay, now, gentlemen. And it'll be a jump ball, and it will stay with Cape Central. A little chippy right off the bat there.
Yeah, a little bit. And the thing is the Charleston kid, Williams, is a freshman. So, again, it's kind of like the Palmer kid. I guess if you got to have a mentality to be out there, and he certainly has it.
Shandon with the basketball for the Blue Jays. Chance to tie it or take the lead. Henderson guarded by Sims. Back to Shandon. Guarded by Edwards. Williams for three. Short, no good. Rebound by Rivers. Ahead to Mills. Up, and he slams it home.
Yep. With authority, I guess they say.
I think that's exactly right. Henderson to the basket. Up and no good, but it'll be a blocking foul. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, that's what you need to do when that happens. You just need to come right back at him and just kind of calm everything down. Make a couple free throws, and then it's a 2-point game, and we can forget about that dunk. You know, that was a really impressive play by Cape Central.
Rivers with the foul, his first. Team foul number 2. And Deshaun Henderson to shoot the free throws. First one is well short, no good. Jason Spain checks in for Cape Central. It's first action of the night. Second one, this time is good by Henderson, 9-6. And Deshaun will take a little breather. And they'll bring in Martavius Biles, a 6'2 junior. Rivers down the court with it for the Tigers. He runs this offense for them. And off to Edwards. Nice behind the back, 15-foot jumper, good. Left-handed jumper.
Real smooth, really smooth.
11-6. Minute and a half to go in the quarter. Off to Shandon. They kept him pretty much under control so far. Nice dish off, jumper up, and good.
Nice touch. Real nice touch.
That was Biles with 2, and it's 11-8. Just in the ball game, gives them some offense. Stringfellow over there gets a little too aggressive, and it'll be a foul call. He's first, team foul number 2. Once again, both teams playing pretty clean so far. Sub in the ball game for Cape Central. That's going to be Goliath Morris Young to replace Spain. Screen set up top. Down the lane, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Biles. He's made his presence known here quickly in this game.
And when you hear the name Biles and you think of Charleston, you just probably assume that he's got some really good basketball blood in him.
Exactly right. Shandon, a long 3, way off the mark, no good. Rebound by Sims. He's quickly down the floor for the Tigers. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. It's up, it's good, and he'll shoot 1. Antonio Sims, the sophomore, with the basket and 1.
Foul on the Blue Jays, Martavius Biles. That's his first.
First foul on Biles.
Sims
and Sims will shoot 1. Interesting strategy by Lamont Frazier to call his kids over and discuss the 4 that aren't shooting free throws.
Yeah, he did that earlier. We just saw in that first game, we were talking about how you think kids could block out every time, but they don't. And
right.
I wouldn't miss out on some of those points that you're going to get, especially if the kids aren't shooting free throws well. You know.
Lane with the basketball for Charleston. 14-8 now. Cape Central on top. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. That's going to be a reach-in foul on Mateo Rivers.
Foul on the Tigers, Mateo Rivers. That's
Third
his
team
second.
foul.
Team foul number 3.
Second foul on Rivers.
Rivers plays hard. He rebounds well, and he really gets in there and mixes it up. He's a good-looking kid.
Out front to Shandon, then off to Williams. He'll take the three. Just short, no good. Nice rebound by the Tigers. And that's the end of the quarter. We're at the end of one. It is Cape Central 14, Charleston 8. We're going to take a 30-second break. Be back with the second quarter of this SEMO Conference quarterfinal game here on Aycorp Sports.
That's quick.
Football, every play starts with one goal: protect the ball. It takes strength, teamwork, and focus to keep it safe. At First State Bank and Trust, we protect what you worked hard for, your finances. With us, you'll have a team that's always alert, keeping your money safe from every angle, through every challenge. We're here to protect your finances, because at First State Bank and Trust, your financial security is our game plan. First State Bank and Trust. Strong, secure, trusted. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We're back at Sikeston High School, our third game of the day. Cape Central leads Charleston 14-8 here. The Dexter Bearcats with a 55-52 win over the Kennett Indians in the first one. And in the second game, the Jackson Indians 43-39 over their Madrid County Central. So if we can, Scott, if we can get that good a game here, we'll be pretty happy, I'd say.
It's a real physical, fast-paced game. So, yeah, I'm enjoying this. I still feel like Cape just has the better team, the bigger athletes, and obviously a little more experience. But, boy, Charleston, they're playing hard. They're scrappy.
And Charleston only 3 of 15 shooting the ball there in that first quarter. And rebounds similar, but Charleston's got to find a way to put it in the basket a little bit. Henderson with it. Off to Shandon. Down the lane, jump stop, pop up, and no good. Rebound inside. Up and no good once again. Tipped.
Yep, he got it.
He did.
He's a workhorse now. He is a workhorse.
And you know, last year they had him quite often. They had him outside at the at a guard forward position because of the way they were structured a little bit. And this year he's had to go inside, so it's a big bit of change for him. But he does a nice job.
Sure.
Henderson's free throw is good.
He's got really nice, he's soft touch. He's got great feet, and he's got really soft hands and a nice touch. So that's just really nice. That one's not
off the mark, but Charleston with the rebound, trailing by 5. Williams, the freshman, with the basketball, kicks it off to Henderson. Henderson tries to break down, can't. Shandon drives into the lane, kicks it off to Deshaun Henderson. He goes up off the glass and good. Good feed there by Shandon, good finish by Henderson. Inside, runner up and good by Morris Young. Charleston works and works and works, and Cape Central comes down and gets an easy little jumper.
Yep. I don't know why he's handling the ball, Jim. I would think one of those other guards would be a little bit better at that, but that scares me.
Shandon down the lane, nothing there. Puts the shot up.
Nope.
Not a good shot. Edwards quickly down for the Tigers and then taken right away. Then to Deshaun Henderson. He just lays it up for 2. 16-13. Henderson has got 7. Edwards. Nice save there by Antonio Sims. He drives into the lane, kicks it off nicely to Mills, up and good.
Nice pass, and Mills really does play up around the rim. I mean, he's taking everything strong. He dunked that one earlier, but he gets up right at the rim no matter what.
Yeah, for a 6'1" kid in particular, he really can get up. Lane with the basketball, drives down the lane, goes up. It is no good, tipped, taken down. Henderson once again with the rebound, goes up and got himself in good position to score.
Oh, he's a beast.
Central with the basketball. Lane all over him right there. It's loose, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Lamont Frazier. as Jaden Johnson was just getting harassed there by Lane of the Blue Jays. And it's a 3-point game once again, Scott.
No, it's just like the last game. It's crazy.
Well, that's sort of the SEMO Conference. I mean, there's just such parity in the SEMO Conference, you know. Teams know each other so well. And
I asked you earlier if anyone could beat Sikeston, you know, with that move in. And I think in this tournament, the answer is probably yes, if you get to a Friday night championship game.
Right.
Just with all the talent and just with all the good players, the good-looking bodies out here. But these have been great matchups.
Yeah, team gets hot shooting the basketball, and I think you absolutely can. It's just Sikeston's just got so much talent. It'll take somebody's best effort certainly to get them, no question. Johnson gets double teamed, gets loose on the floor. Great job by Charleston at getting after it. Williams opens up. They're going to go up for the block. He does get it blocked. It goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Blue Jays. Foul called on that. Sort of thought there might be. I just didn't hear the whistle.
I did not hear that whistle either, but I thought surely they called something.
That's the second one on Mills.
D.K. Williams on the line shooting 2.
D.K. Williams, 6'1" freshman. I believe he's the nephew of Jamarcus. Free throw up and good. 18-16. Second team foul, by the way, on Cape Central. Rivers checks in. Good job of coaching there when they saw that substitute point guard come in. They hounded him. I mean, second free throw, no good. Rivers up the floor, Lane all over him. And they double team Edwards. They give it off to Morse Young, no good. Rebound Sims. He goes up. It is good, and he'll shoot one.
Antonio Sims.
They wanted over the back there, but I don't know that there was a block out, involved. I really don't. I don't know that there was any block out, and when there's not, I can understand how an official wouldn't call that.
Antonio Sims shooting one.
Deshaun Sims checks in for Cape Central. Free throw up and no good. Rebound by Deshaun Henderson. Brings it up for Charleston. They trail by 4, 20-16. Henderson to the basket. He's going to be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Henderson is just putting this Charleston team on his back offensively.
I thought the same thing. He is their offense.
Right.
And if they could get him in foul trouble, I think it'd be a whole nother story. But he is definitely their offense.
I mean, 9.7 rebounds already for Deshaun. Misses the free throw.
He rushed that one. That didn't have any rotation on or anything. He just rushed that one. He might be a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, could be. Spain checks back in for the Tigers. Second free throw short this time. Spain with the rebound. Kicks it off to Rivers. Quickly down the floor. Inside. Sims once again up and missed the shot. No good. Rebound. Sims gets it back. Goes back up and no good. Tipped once again and Edwards misses it. And it'll be free throws coming for Cape Central. All sorts of chances that time for the Tigers.
Yeah, their size is making a big difference on all those putbacks. Their length and their size.
Free throw is good. Second one coming, 21-16. Chandre Edwards, second free throw, rims out, no good. Once again, both teams shooting about 50% from the free throw line.
If we're going to shoot 50%, I have no idea why you wouldn't want rebounders down there to have a chance at it.
Right.
Maybe you're protecting them from silly fouls or something like that, but boy, I just think you're missing out on some opportunity.
Lane with the basketball, 5-point game. In the corner to Deshaun Henderson. Spain on him. Kicks it back out. Wide open three. Good.
Good.
Lane for 3, and it's 21-19.
Your big guy got him an assist there, so he's doing a little bit of everything.
Exactly right. Rivers, nice job by Lane on defense. Knocked out of bounds by Edwards, will belong to to Charleston.
Jamarcus is wanting a foul of some sort.
He was. He was hoping that was a hack right there. Henderson kicks it off lane, top of the circle, thought about it, and then decided better. Henderson with it. To Lane, down the lane. Nice kick out to the corner to Stringfellow. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Spain. Ahead to Edwards. He goes up. That was with authority for sure. 23-19.
Nice run out.
Off to Henderson. He's double teamed over there. I think Cape Central's figured out. Nice spin move, though. Blocked by Spain. He gets it back, though, and he's going to be called for an offensive foul.
Yep.
Drop that shoulder just a little bit.
Yep, his toughness and aggressiveness, it played against him that time. I mean, he was really doing a lot of great things, but just duck that shoulder just a little bit.
Third team foul on Charleston. Shandon checks back in for the Blue Jays. Rivers with it. Kicks it off to Edwards. Just had the big dunk. Inside.
Yeah,
Yep. Going to be a hold call there, I believe, on Shyland Henderson probably. Goes out of bounds to Cape Central.
Yeah, Deshaun Sims is only 6 foot, but boy, he was really wanting the ball inside.
Yeah, he was.
You really want to see those guys with that height want the ball that bad inside. I think they could do a lot of damage.
Edwards for three, no good. Rebound by Lane. Chance to cut this 4-point lead down for the Blue Jays. Shandon to the basket, no good. He'll be fouled, I believe, on the floor, so that'll be out of bounds. That foul's going to go on Deshaun Sims, his first. Charleston will inbounds. In the lane, back to Henderson.
Oh,
Nice spin move up and missed the shot, no good. But you see what I mean about such good footwork?
You bet.
I mean, just really, really
You bet.
nice.
You bet.
Laned inbounds for the Blue Jays. Up top. Taken down by the Blue Jays after question there. Williams for three. Good. DK Williams for three, and it's 23-22. Rivers all the way to the basket, up and good. Yeah, that's going to be, so there's the new rule this year that when you flop trying to draw a charge like that, they're going to go to the bench. This will be a warning. The second time would be a technical on the bench, so trying to clean that up a little bit. 25-22. Lane with it. Shandon right side. Minute and a half to go here in the half. Lane thought about the three, didn't take it, and then a bad pass. Spain with the steal to Rivers. 3-on-1 to Spain. Nice up and good. Sims with the basket. 5-point lead. Spain creating some issues out there.
Oh, he plays hard.
He does.
Henderson didn't make it to half court that last trip down on defense.
Yeah, he's tired. Shandon. Nice pass inside, up and good. Lane with the finish on the pass from Shyland Henderson. 27-24. If I was Edwards, I'd take it right at Deshaun Henderson, I think, right now. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Charleston. 36 seconds to go in the half. Lane's going to take it to the basket. He's going to be fouled on the floor, and he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yep.
It's going to send Lane to shoot 2, and the foul went on number 24, I believe. That is Deshaun Sims, his second.
Deshaun Sims, that's his second. Team foul number 5.
Discussion about who it was, I guess. What have we got here?
It's a technical foul on Charleston's Trenez Lane. That will be his 3rd personal foul and team foul number 5.
Well, that's a mistake by Mr. Lane, I would say, since he's the one shooting free throws now. Missed that one.
Trenez Lane on the line.
That is his third foul, too, because of the technical. Free throw is good. Marquez Mills checks back in to replace Deshaun Sims.
I didn't see any of that. That must have been some words. You know?
It had to be some magic words. You're exactly right, because I did not see anything either. Deshaun Edwards will shoot the technicals. He's got 6 points so far. Lloyd Rice cleaning things up a little bit out there. Lloyd does not put up with any shenanigans. As well he should not, of course.
I enjoyed yelling at Lloyd a lot of my days as coaching. He was a good guy and good referee, and he was very tolerant of me. And
he's got a good sense of how it ought to go. You're exactly right.
Yep.
29-25, Cape Central with the basketball after the free throw there. 30 seconds to go in the half. Back to Rivers. Knocked away, good hands, and a steal by Charleston. A chance to cut it down to a one-possession game here before the end of the half. Off to Williams. Right side, and then a steal by Cape Central. Marquez Mills, no good, but big put back there, and that's going to be a technical foul on Cape Central for hanging on the rim, I believe, on Deshaundre Edwards.
That was an impressive play. I guess they have to call that. I don't know.
Yeah.
They have to call it, I'm sure, but
technical foul called on Cape Central by Deshaundre Edwards. That would be his first personal.
First foul on Edwards.
And that's a strong follow, though.
It sure was. Williams will shoot the free throws here. Chance to cut it from 31-25 down. Free throw. Don't know that I would like those red lights on as I'm shooting that free throw, probably.
Willie, I believe it was, it wasn't was it Willie Hassel? No, it was the New Madrid County point guard, Willie, good lands. You remember that boy? He had to do that at Dexter at the BEC.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
With the red lights on?
Yep.
So I'm 2 seconds on the clock. There we go.
Right.
Okay. So 31-26. Charleston will get the basketball.
Yeah, Willie Jimerson.
Jimerson, yes.
Yep. He had to do that at Dexter, and he made him. He was just a great player. He made him. All right, 2 seconds.
Charleston to get the ball, trying to get everybody in here. All this confusion because somebody hung on a rim.
I never had that problem.
Me neither. Couldn't hang on the net, much less the rim.
Oh, he's going to give him an
long
open
three
look.
at the buzzer.
He
Good!
got it. He got it.
They gave him the opportunity, and he knocks it down. 31-29 at the half. We've got a good one, 2-point game. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with a little a interview with Coach Toma from Jackson, and then we'll be back with the second half here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
We welcome you back here to the arena. Joe Northern along with the coach of the Jackson Indians, Corey Toma. Close one tonight, but pulling it out 43-39 in a defensive, it felt like a chess match at points, really with the contrasting defenses. Talk about, how your guys battled through and what you're looking forward to coming up on Thursday.
Yeah, I mean, we had a chance in the first half to extend our lead. I think we had an 8-10-point lead in the first half, and we just couldn't do it. And, we missed a ton of free throws tonight. And when you miss a lot of free throws and you shoot under 50%, you're not going to be able to extend that lead. They got the momentum going in the second half. And, one thing to take away from this is, we dealt with adversity tonight in the final minute or two. We were down. Lee Ivy made a big bucket. We got a big stop. And you can't. That's hard to practice. You can't teach that in practice because it's not like this. And so early in the season, for us to have that chance, being down and making stops and getting a board and making a possession, going to hoop, that's needed right now.
Absolutely. So that, again, free throw 30 and free throw shooting, rebounding, is that going to be your big takeaway when you're at least watching this next matchup coming up between Central and Charleston and seeing how you might have to make some adjustments?
Yeah, I mean, Cole was face guarded most of the night, which is fine, and he's going to get that the rest of the season. And so we got to fight through adversity on that end. We had some kids step up, made some plays in the first half. But again, when you go to the free throw line and really put up a lot of missed free throws over and over again, it's hard to. There's no momentum going on the offensive end.
Well, Coach, you got the win tonight. Rest up. We'll see you on Thursday.
I appreciate it.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Yes, we'll go Cape first.
We're at halftime of the third game of the night. Cape Central leads Charleston 31-29 in what's been a good one. Charleston has just hung around even as the 7th seed, with Cape Central being the 2 seed. Jim Riker and Scott Cruz with you. And Scott, let's look at what the numbers look like.
Yeah, Edwards led Cape Central with 10 points. He had that great dunk, but it kind of cost him with the technical foul. Sims, 5 points. Mills, 9 points. Mateo Rivers, 4 points. Morris Young, 3 points. So that rounds that out. Again, I keep feeling like Cape Central is going to pull away, and they're not able to either. Just like in that first game, Jackson just couldn't pull away. For Charleston, it's really a one-man offensive show with Henderson has 9 points, doing just a lot of things. Williams with 5, Biles with 2, Lane with 6, Henderson with 5, and Shandon with 2. It's just been a really nice battle back and forth. Charleston just scrappy as ever, and I figure we're going to be in for another exciting finish.
I would think, much like that first game, Cape Central shooting the ball at a pretty good percentage. Charleston only at 32%, just like New Madrid didn't shoot it well. But their defense has just let them hang around, Yep. And really Central has struggled with that somewhat. They haven't got great shots off. They haven't got Morris Young much into the offense. Charleston needs to get Shandon in the offense a little bit. He's a really pretty pure shooter, and they haven't been able to do that yet. So interesting going the rest of the way. If all the games are as good as these three tonight have been, we're in for a great tournament.
Oh, it just seems like just such a fun tournament. The atmosphere is going to get better and better. I've always thought this gym was too small to host huge events, but it really just makes it more exciting, honestly.
It does. You're exactly right. Exactly right. Make sure you check out our podcast, SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave, featuring Andrew Moore and David Jenkins chatting about all things sports, from local high schools to college and professional teams. New episodes are released every Monday morning, and now during basketball season, also every Thursday morning, I believe, and can be found at Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. And those guys do a great job of breaking this down. David Jenkins is going to be helping us with some color commentary this week as well. I think he's on tomorrow night maybe with Joe Northern. They'll be bringing you the 3 games tomorrow night. That'll be Sikeston and Dexter at 7 p.m. At 5:30 tomorrow night, it will be the Notre Dame Bulldogs and the Poplar Bluff Mules. And then at 8:30, it will be the Kennett Indians against either Charleston or Cape Central, whichever team loses this game tonight. So 3 more tomorrow night, then 2 Wednesday, 2 Thursday, and 3 more on Friday. So lots of good basketball coming your way here on Aycorp Sports. 31-29, Cape Central with the lead and the basketball here to start the second half. It will be Mills, Morris Young, Sims, Rivers, and Edwards for the Tigers. Rivers with the basketball. Kicks it off to Mills. Edwards back to Morris Young, up and good.
Nice.
Good give and go.
Nice way to come out of the half, that's for sure. Really nice way to come out of the half.
33-29. Off to Shandon. Tries to go baseline, gets it cut off, but into Henderson. Up, shot short, no good. Deshaun Henderson back up and good. Uses his body nicely to shield off the defender.
Absolutely. If he was 6'5", it would be oof.
He'd be a beast, wouldn't he?
Yeah, it'd be a different story.
Back to Shyland Henderson. Going to take it all the way to the basket. Runner, and we're tied at 33.
Yep. There is just no fear that, Charleston doesn't fear anything out there. They're just really fearless. They're just really aggressive, really scrappy.
Edwards for a jumper, no good. Deshaun Henderson with the rebound. Shandon wants to give it off, does give it off to Shyland Henderson. Sean Henderson guarded out there by Morris Young. Shandon open for the three. Off the mark, a little long, no good. Mills with the rebound. He's quickly down the floor with it for the Tigers. He's going to take it to the basket. He's going to be.
My Lord.
Basket is good and a foul.
No, I'd love to see a replay because I love the charge, and that boy just took one.
Here's your replay right here.
Let's just see.
Well, after the fact, but it was. Mills did take off from about the free throw line, too. Yeah, you could.
Man.
You're right. Mills makes the free throw, and it's 36-33. That was the first foul on Shandon, by the way. He'll take the three, and we're tied at 36.
Both teams look very, very, very fluid coming out of the locker room.
They really do.
They really look smooth on offense, look organized.
Outside, Sims to the basket, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Sims. And Charleston with a chance to take the lead, which would be, I believe, their first lead of the night, maybe. Henderson brings it up. Right there by Sims. Henderson. Shandon, spin move, going to be fouled by Mateo Rivers. And Shandon's come out of the locker room at halftime. He may have got challenged a little bit at halftime, I'd say.
He definitely seems like he's playing with a little bit of a purpose.
Yeah. Third foul on Rivers. Second team foul on Cape Central. They'll be out of bounds to the Blue Jays.
I think by this time at the start of the game, we were talking about how helter-skelter both teams were. They just seemed kind of frantic. And, boy, they're very organized and very, very smooth on offense. There's a turnover.
Yep, bad pass. Oh, great job by Mills for on the tip there. Then he gets it back, misses the shot, but will shoot two free throws. Great job of keeping that alive.
Love seeing them be that unselfish as well.
Little sweat on the floor there. I saw Rivers slip a little bit. Second foul on Shannon. Team foul number 2. And Mills, who's got 12 already, will shoot two free throws. He's a good-looking player. Free throw up and off the mark, no good. I don't remember him a lot from Central squad last year. Second one, good. 37-36, Cape. And we got a sub in the game. Spain comes in the game for the Tigers. And Goliath Morris will take a seat.
Spain was a spark plug for him.
He was. Gave him good minutes in that first half.
Yeah.
Henderson brings it up. Guarded there by Sims. John Henderson puts it on the floor, and he's going to be fouled on the floor by Spain. Number 3rd team foul on Cape Central. Shyland Henderson to inbounds for the Blue Jays. Steal by Spain. Ahead to Rivers. Off to Mills. Goes up and good. Marquez Mills with another basket. And it's 39-36. Lane down the lane, or Henderson down the lane, no good. Out, bad pass. Shandon going to take it to the basket. He goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound by Edwards. He kicks it out to Rivers. Spain to Mills. Up and no good, but he'll be fouled by Deshaun Henderson.
Nice strong take. Had to call that.
That'll be the 3rd on Henderson. The 3rd team foul on Charleston. And as good as Charleston looked the first 2 minutes, the last minute or so, they've really sort of been out of sync at this half, it seems like. Free throw was good. Mills with 17 now. Cape Central 9 of 13 from the free throw line, so they've improved that from earlier in the ball game. Off to Williams. And timeout by Coach Jamarcus Williams. It's a full timeout. So we've got 4:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. Cape Central's jumped out to a 5-point, 41-36 lead. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with the rest of the 3rd quarter here on Aycorp Sports. We're back at Sikeston High School. Greg Hollifield Court here in the field house. Jim Riker and Scott Cruz, and 41-36, 4:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. And Charleston just got a little out of sync there offensively, it seemed like, on the last couple possessions in particular.
Came out looking really, really organized, really kind of disciplined on offense, and then the wheels fell off just a second there. So we'll see if they can, this timeout hopefully will pay off for Coach Williamson and
Charleston with the basketball out of bounds. Central comes out in a 2-3 zone. Kick it off. Shandon for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound loose. Charleston with the save. Williams with the jumper. It's short, no good. Rebound. That's going to be a foul on, I'm not sure if it's Shandon or Williams there. If it's Shandon, it's his 3rd. It is Shandon, and that it will be his 3rd.
Foul on Charleston. Trayshawn Shandon, that's his 3rd.
That's the 4th team foul on Charleston. So Cape will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter. Ahead to Sims. Off to Spain. Edwards, a long 3. About a step too long, apparently, as it was short. Down the lane, kick it out. Jumper up and good. 3-pointer by Lane, up and good. It's 41-39.
Yeah, big difference in those threes. That one down here was a little too long. No reason to take that long of a shot. And then this one was just a great drive and a great kick to a kid that got his feet set. That's fun to watch.
Sims to the basket. That is a charge. Sean Henderson's not afraid to give that body up, is he?
No, Charleston. You know they've. I felt like they had one they didn't get a call. They got another one right back after that. That's 3 really solid defensive plays, and when you're playing against these athletes, that's your only defense down there. I mean, a lot of the time. I mean, you're going to either foul the guy or you're just going to have to square up and take it and hope that the referees reward you.
41-39. Williams with it. Shylon Henderson now guarded by Sims. Shannon partially blocked.
What a great kick out.
Head to Mills. Hesitation, and he kicks it off to Rivers, up and good.
They're unselfish. Cape Central is definitely unselfish.
They are that. You're right.
That was a great rebound and a kick out, but he got rid of that thing before he ever even touched the ground.
43-39. Deshaun Henderson up off the glass, no good. A rebound by Edwards. Ahead to Edwards again, to Spain. Nice pass inside to Sims, up and good.
Yes, it
was. Spain is really giving them a lift during the course of the night.
Yep. And I just don't think Henderson's going to be able to keep playing at a high pace for all 4 of these quarters.
Shandon thought about the 3, lost it, knocked out of bounds by Deshandre Edwards. Deshaun Sims checks back in for the Tigers, replacing Mateo Rivers. Six-point game. This next minute 30 really could go a long way, Scott. I mean, if Charleston could lose ground here pretty quickly, that's going to be a foul, and we'll be shooting free throws.
Yep. Yeah, tough shot. You'd like to see him just kind of contest that and kind of live with a good contested shot there. I don't know that it was a great look.
Mills with his 3rd foul, and Lane will shoot the 2 free throws with a minute and a half to go in the quarter. Good. Mateo Rivers back in, and Sims out.
Demarion Lane is a nice-looking little guard, man. He's a sophomore and just very quick, handles it well, kind of runs the show for them, I feel.
Up and knocks that one down as well. So we're back to a 45-41 game. Edwards with it out top, guarded by Shandon. 3-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Henderson of Charleston.
Not a great look there for Cape Central.
Williams, top of the circle, 3, good. DK Williams, the freshman.
That was
45-44.
Nice little drive, follow, and just kind of kick it right back to
Rivers, nice dish to Mills, good.
Yep.
47-44. Williams open at the free throw line, no good, so to rush that maybe a little bit. Shylon Henderson brings it down on the rebound, though. Drives to the basket, loses control of it, kicks it back out. Williams for the tie, no good. And a foul just won't go in for Shandon, but he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Cape's kind of getting lazy on the boards, you know. They're having chances to just stop these possessions with a good solid rebound, and boy, Charleston's just getting scrappy around those offensive rebounds.
Charleston right now actually out-rebounding the Tigers 29-26. Free throw by Shandon, good. He's got 6 now. It's a 4th foul on Marquez Mills.
Yeah, he's going to have to set a little while.
Shandon makes them both. So we're back to a 1-point game. Rivers with it. Hounded there by Henderson. Screen set, good screen by Spain. Down the lane, Rivers up and good.
Nice take.
Good job. Good job of Spain of setting that screen as well. So we're at the end of 3. It's still a good ball game. Cape Central 49, Charleston 46. We'll take a break. Be back with the fourth quarter action from the SEMO Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We are back at Sikeston High School. 3-point game, 49-46. Cape Central leads Charleston. Charleston will have the ball here to start the fourth quarter. And what's kept Charleston in this game?
I don't know. We said the wheels kind of fell off their offensive game just a little bit, but I don't know. Cape, I think they kind of turned it into the way the game started a little bit. Neither team all of a sudden not looking fluid on offense. Cape's taken 2 really bad threes, and Charleston's followed both of those bad threes up with just great threes where kids were set, feet underneath them, wide open, and there's just a big difference, and that's 6 points there. So,
well, and that may be part of it. When you look here, Charleston 6 of 13 from the 3-point line, Cape 0 of 7.
That might tell you something.
That would, 18-point differential and 3-pointers there, so that'll keep you in a game.
That's one thing. This game's not equal opportunity, whether you're talking about everyone on the team or maybe the whole team. It may not be a deal where Cape's going to need to take too many 3-pointers this season. You just never know. You got to learn that as the season goes.
Stringfellow, a high floater, no good, and he's going to get a foul on Edwards inside. Stringfellow 5'11", Edwards 6'7", and Stringfellow got inside of him. Out of bounds to Charleston. Only the second foul on Edwards. Get it in to Shandon. He goes up high off the glass, but blocked by Edwards. He kicks it back to Rivers. 7:36 to go in the ball game. Coach Jamarcus Williams really trying to coach his kids and encourage them on the defensive end here. Edwards with it, puts it on the floor. Nice dish inside. Thought he was shooting.
Such a great look.
Deshaun
Such a great
Sims.
look. That's demoralizing. That's demoralizing. Everyone in the gym thought that shot was going up, and then next thing you know, you end up with a little gimme.
51-46. Stringfellow kicks it off to Williams. Williams with it to Deshaun Henderson. Spain on him. Great move by Henderson once again for the basket.
You just don't think he's going to be able to do that.
No.
And he gets all the way to the rim. That's something.
Double-double, 13 points, 11 rebounds for Deshaun Henderson tonight. Mateo Rivers kicks in the corner to Edwards. Cut off there nicely by Shannon, but now he gets around him, goes to the basket. It's no good, but he'll be fouled.
Yep.
That'll be the fourth one, I believe, on Deshaun Henderson.
Yep. Henderson wanted the charge. That athleticism, though, that athleticism of Edwards just got him right by him.
First foul on Charleston, but like I said, more importantly, fourth foul on Deshaun Henderson.
Yeah, I don't like their chances without Henderson on the court, and he's looked tired most of this half, but he's still got a little in the tank. But
right.
I feel like he's going to need to buy some time right here. I guess that's who our sub's for.
I think that's probably right.
Yeah, he's got to buy some time.
Yeah, Lane comes in, and nope. Stringfellow going to go out.
That's scary.
Well, I think maybe Coach Williams thinks the same thing. I don't know what our chances are if he's not on the floor at all.
That might be it. That might be it. Boy, I'd go at him if I'm Cape.
Williams, tough catch. Nice in the lane. Up off the glass. No good. Missed the bunny.
Oh, boy, this could be
Off to
5
Edwards.
right here.
This could. You're
Go
right.
at him. Oh, he should have went at him.
Yeah.
Nice shot, but he should have tried to get that 5th right there.
Yeah, I would have drawn my 3rd on a
Yeah.
charge, or I would have fouled Deshaun
Yeah.
out right there, I think. 6-point game now. Shandon with it. Henderson, nice spin move in the lane. High off the glass, no good though. Rivers ahead. Sims up and good, and that's an 8-point game. Lane quickly for 3 off the mark, no good. A little bit rushed there and didn't have to. Rivers kicks it off to Edwards, up in a slam.
Yeah, Cape's having some fun now.
58-48, and Coach Jamarcus Williams has to call a timeout to try to get the momentum back. 58-48, 5:17 to go, a full timeout. We'll take a 30-second break as well, I think, and we'll be back. 58-48, Cape Central over Charleston. We'll be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Back at Sikeston High School, Cape Central's now sprung out to a 10-point lead, 58-48, 5:17 to go in the ball game. And Jim Riker and Scott Cruz with you, and Scott, that athleticism of Cape Central started in his last few minutes has taken over, and I think a little fatigue probably also with Charleston.
Yeah, Henderson, he's just spent, and he can muster up a little every now and then, but that's not going to be good enough. I look out at Cape's team, and I'm going, who is their engine? And it seems like it's all of them. Any of those guys on the bench that's been playing, they got a lot of energy. They really go hard, and I think between that and their experience, it's just going to be too much here.
Shyland Henderson for 3, no good. Long rebound, run down by Stringfellow. Kicks it back out. Stringfellow open left side 3, short, no good. Rebound inside, no good. Back up off a glass and good. Good job of Cape Central of not picking up a foul there.
Yep, and that's how you want to come out of that timeout of your Charleston. And now they are going to get after it.
Edwards with it.
Need to pass that ball.
He gets it up finally to Sims.
There you go.
And a timeout by
Good
Coach.
timeout.
Yeah, Coach Frazier was not pleased with the way that was playing out, I don't think. So we'll keep it here. Just a reminder of 2 or 3 things really for you. The Bloomfield Christmas Tournament's only 20 days away, but on Saturday, December 14th at 11 a.m., we'll have the live seed announcement show with me, and along with Bobby Alford, and also Andrew Moore and David Jenkins from the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave podcast. Also Joe Northern from the public address at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament will be there. So join us on Aycorp Sports YouTube channel and a Facebook page for that. And tomorrow night, 3 games here from the Sikeston Field House. Joe Northern and David Jenkins will be with you then. And Wednesday night, Scott will be with Joe Northern for 2 games there. And then Thursday night, it'll be myself and I think David Jenkins on Thursday night. I don't even know who I'm with anymore. I just show up and announce, But and that's okay because I like it. I like all the variety.
Yeah.
So
This is my first time. It's been a lot of fun, a lot of good hard-nosed basketball.
That's the thing. You get to see a lot of good basketball this way.
Just a great tournament.
Exactly right. Cape Central with the basketball. 8-point lead here into Rivers. 4.5 to go in the ball game. Edwards will take the 3 ball. Off the mark, no good. Probably not the shot they wanted. Henderson brings it up for Charleston. Runs into Spain. No call either way. And then back out to Lane. To Shandon. Down the lane, up and good. Shylin Henderson with the basket. That's 58-52. Rivers guarded there by Shylin Henderson. Finally gets across the timeline. Oh, that's an offensive foul because he dropped the shoulder. If he just would have stood there, he'd have been fine.
Yep. Just a little extra.
Yep.
Just
Absolutely
a little
was.
extra. Didn't cover up, didn't square up, just kind of shouldered into him. And that's
a pretty easy call.
It's
Yeah.
an easy call. It's got to happen.
Yeah, absolutely right.
And Charleston's not going to go away.
No, they're just not. You're exactly right. Every time I think they're going to, they come right back. Marquez Mills sets a check in for the Tigers. Shandon with it, puts it on the floor against Rivers. Kicks it off, lane up, no good. Tipped, Shandon right there, misses the shot, no good. Tipped once again, comes away to Sims, and he'll be fouled there by Shylin Henderson. And it'll be the second team foul on Charleston, second foul on Henderson. Out of bounds to the Tigers. Rivers with the basketball for the Tigers. Sims crossover dribble to Mills for three, no good. Tipped out, Sims with the rebound. He goes up off the glass, no good. Mills there, Edwards there, he goes up and good. Tashandre Edwards with the basket, and it's 60-52. Shandon with it down, goes to the basket, missed the layup, no good.
Run out. Oh, you.
Rivers with it, pulls it out, kicks it off to Sims, in the corner to Mills.
They don't need to shoot.
That's right. 8-point lead, 2.5 left.
Love seeing this. They don't even need to shoot.
Rivers takes it to the basket, no good. Henderson with another rebound. Ahead to Shylin Henderson. Kicks it off. Good job there of seeing his teammate follow him up.
Yep.
Lanes follows him up, and it's 60-54.
Yep. You just don't see teams do it anymore. But, you know, back in the day when Dexter had their good teams, if they were up 4 with 4 minutes left, they might not shoot again other than free throws.
Right.
I mean, they would kill that clock. They would kill a lot of clock. And I always felt like, but again, I don't know how we're shooting on free throws tonight, but, you know.
Well, Charleston 10 of 18, Cape 10 of 15. So, you know, Cape's at 67%. That's not too bad.
I thought Cape could have got a run out right there. They've been doing that, and I was surprised they held up right there. I thought they would look to just go, and I think they could have had a chance to get an easy one.
60-54, and now Charleston has been able to make some threes. They're 6 of 16 shooting threes, so it's, you know, 0 of 9 for Cape Central. The answer to Cape Central is do not put a 3 up the rest of the way.
Yeah, you know, and again, it might be just an off night, but man, if I'm other teams, then I'm thinking, you know, we might be packing in a zone and trying to rebound best we can, and hope, almost dare them to shoot those threes.
Yeah, exactly right. If Cape Central were to hold on Thursday night, the semifinal game would be Cape Central and Jackson, and being a Cape Central alumni, I know what that's all about, and there's no love lost between those two teams, I promise you.
Well, that's what you run in, I think, you know, and then what would that would leave New Madrid and Charleston.
Correct, to play, and they don't like each other a whole lot either.
No, and that's what you get here. It's just, it's really.
Well, these teams see each other so often, you know. They'll see each other here. They may see each other at a Christmas tournament. They'll see each other at a, you know, you see each other a lot, you know, so districts or whatever. So Spain to inbounds. He gets it into Rivers. 2 team fouls on each team. Cape Central with the possession arrow. 1 timeout left for Charleston, 3 for Cape Central. Sims with it with 2 minutes to go. Kicks it off to Edwards. Ooh, Mills walked. He did. He juggled that as he caught it. And a chance to cut it to either 4 or 3 for Charleston. DK Williams checks back in for Charleston. And Deshaun Sims checks back in for Cape Central, so Mills won't pick up his 5th foul. Henderson with it, off to Deshaun Henderson. Spin move to the basket, up and good. He's put on a clinic of how to move around inside tonight.
I didn't see any of this watching them play the other night at Dexter. I didn't see. He may have had 6-8 points. I didn't see all this.
Yeah, he's a good one.
He's something.
Edwards with it. Minute 30 to go. 4-point game. Central willing to take time off the clock here for sure. They kick it to Edwards. He about lost it. Then Sims gets it back inside.
There it is. Nope.
Missed the shot. No good. Tied up and a steal by Charleston. 60-56. 1 minute to go in the ball game. Out to Deshaun Henderson. Charleston's got to get a basket here, but they don't need a three or anything.
Man, it sounds crazy, but you might just clear out for the big guy.
They sort of did. He goes down the lane, up off the glass, no good.
Yep.
Edwards with the rebound, kicks it off to Sims. Around to Rivers.
Back out, boys.
To Sims, and they will reset here.
Yeah,
good job. And Central's going to call a timeout. Good decision by Cape Central to pull it back out there.
Yeah.
Full timeout with 43.3 seconds to go. I would assume we're with 43.3 go. Charleston's got to figure out a couple fouls on the board so they can get
you would think
Central to the line.
Yeah, you'd put someone on the line.
Deshaun Henderson, I think, is the only one in foul trouble. He's got 4, I believe. Five of 8 for Mills from the line tonight. I was looking to see. Nobody has shot it terribly from the line for them.
Yeah. Young's 1 for 2. That doesn't tell a whole lot. So,
right.
Yeah.
And he's not in the game, I don't think.
Probably just need to try to save as much time as you can and just get him at the line as quick as you can here.
Right. Spain, maybe. He's not shot any free throws.
Yeah.
He hadn't shot a whole lot. He might be the guy. But 43.3 left, and Cape Central has the 4-point lead. Like we said, the winner of this one will go on to take on the Jackson Indians, who were 43-39 winners over New Madrid County tonight. We've had.
I haven't noticed Goliath Morris Young out on the court for a while.
He's not been out there for a while. You're exactly right. They've played Spain in his place.
Yep. So when Spain came in, he hadn't been back. Well, you know what? That's how that works sometimes.
Well, yeah, matchups and everything else, you know.
Yep.
And this is where you got it.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Rivers managed to control it. Kicks it off to
foul.
Edwards. You got a foul now, yep. And there's one on Shylin Henderson. Yeah. That's the third team foul. He'll be out of bounds to Cape. Just about got their steal they wanted, though.
Yeah, they did. They got to start fouling. They got fouls to give.
Yep, there's the fourth one. So the next one will be shooting free throws. The only person that can't foul right now is Deshaun Henderson since he has 4. And a timeout by Coach Jamarcus Williams here. So now you have to discuss strategy as to, okay, make or miss. I mean, with 26.4 seconds, what is it? Is it too early to go for the 3? If you're Charleston, if it's still a 4-point game?
Yeah, I still, watching ball, I always like the quick 2. I think a lot of teams just expect you to come down and start jacking shots up, and I think there's a lot of opportunity for a quick 2. You're going to need 2 possessions anyway. I always wanted the guys just to get the quick 2, and then let's see from there, and start whittling away at it that way.
So 26.4, and could be a 6-point game here after the free throws. Once they have to foul again, of course, but once they do foul. Mills will inbounds.
Nope, there he's open.
To Edwards in the backcourt.
There he's open. They got a foul.
Yeah, you do. And there's the foul. And that foul's out on the floor, and that will be on Shandon. That'll be his 4th, I think. And it will send DeShandre Edwards to shoot 2 free throws. Let about 6 seconds run off the clock there.
Henderson just drew a charge just for the fun of it.
Yeah, exactly right. He did. You're right.
It was like,
Yeah.
oh, he knew that whistle had been blown. He still stood in there.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm impressed with that kid. I left the gym the other night, and I really, there wasn't anything that stood out with me. And boy, tonight he is something.
Yeah, 13 points, 13 rebounds, drawn a couple of charges. Free throw by Edwards is good.
Yep.
He's got 18 now.
And even if it's 5, now if it gets to be 6, I'd definitely come down and shoot a 3 or try to get a 3.
Williams comes in. He is a three-point shooter. Everybody using all their timeouts here. Full timeout, but we're going to keep it here, I think, with only 20.9 seconds to go. We'll give you some quick statistics after this one's over, and then we'll kick it off to Joe Northern for a post-game show. You'll want to join us again tomorrow night. Like I said, 3 games tomorrow night. The first one at 5:30 again. That will be Notre Dame and Poplar Bluff. Joe will be on the play-by-play, and David Jenkins will be on the color commentary tomorrow night. And then Wednesday night, we'll have a couple of consolation bracket games. Thursday night, a couple of championship bracket games. And then Friday night, the 5th-place game, the 3rd-place game, and the championship. And then next week, we will be in Clarkton for the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. That starts Tuesday evening. We'll have 3 games on Tuesday, 3 games on Thursday, and 3 games on Friday from down there. So I love the schedule has been this year. We were at Oran last week with the big schools in the Riverbend, small schools last week, big schools this week, and then small schools at Clarkton, and a mix for the Christmas tournament. Just a great combination, so you get to see a lot of different kinds of teams.
Yep, it is. That's good.
And I know you've coached in all those places, but I love some of those little small gyms, small school gyms. They're so cool,
Yep.
Such character in them. Edwards free throw.
And just a good atmosphere.
Great atmosphere. The whole town comes out, That's a foul on DeShondre Edwards. That's the 4th. That's probably not a bad idea right there. You take some time off the clock. Only 3rd. Take some time off the clock.
You almost got to look for a 3-point opportunity here.
I would think so.
They're going to drive it.
Oh, and they kick it right in between Williams and Shandon.
Yep. I think they're going to call it a night now.
62-56.
I'd go for a good steal here, and honestly, you don't want to just give up. You just don't want to give up, but you also don't want to do that. That's fine.
And Shiloh Henderson with the foul, and Mateo Rivers will shoot 2 free throws. So it looks like it'll be Cape Central and Jackson on Thursday night, and tomorrow night it will be Charleston. No, on Wednesday night, Charleston and New Madrid County Central. No, Charleston has to go and play. I'm sorry, I'm all confused. Charleston has to play Kennett tomorrow night.
Okay.
Charleston will play Kennett tomorrow night at 8:30.
Well, it looked like the better 2 teams won tonight in our games. I just feel like, the youth and the inexperience kind of showed overall. But, boy, Charleston and New Madrid County are not going to look the same at the end of this season as they do now.
Absolutely right.
I'm telling you.
Absolutely right.
Those people at New Madrid County, they don't care about your record.
Exactly
they
right.
They only care how you finish.
62-56, Cape Central with the victory, and we'll go to some scoring here real quick.
Oh, you had Rivers for Cape Central. You had Rivers with 6, Mills with 19, had a really nice game. Edwards had 19, followed that up. Sims with 9, Young with 5, Sims with 4. So just Spain may have been one of the MVPs as far as his energy and everything that I saw. For Charleston, you had Shandon with 9, Henderson with 9. Stringfellow 2, Lane with 13. Henderson only had 13, I say, but he did everything for them, and then Williams finished it out with 8. So just balanced scoring overall. Both teams had a player or two to kind of stand out in the scoring, but man, just good, hard-nosed Boot Hill basketball.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So 62-56 the final. And that's going to be it for tonight from Sikeston. I was wrong. We're not going to Joe tonight. We will have his interview tomorrow with Coach Lamont Frazier in the first part of the game tomorrow night. So 62-56 Charleston will be on the air tomorrow night at 5:15 or so, and it will be the Poplar Bluff Mules and the Notre Dame Bulldogs in that first one. Second matchup of the evening will be the Cape Central the Sikeston Bulldogs against the Dexter Bearcats, and the last game will be the Charleston Blue Jays and the Kennett Indians. Scott, any final thoughts on the night?
No, that was a lot of fun. Not a lot of fun. Just a good atmosphere, and it's only going to get better as the week progresses. It's going to get loud in here and pretty rowdy, I would think.
Absolutely right. Well, for my partner, Scott Cruz, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from Sikeston, Missouri.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Well, it's been a day where dominant seeds have continued to show why they have their top rankings as Cape Central fends off a very good and very pesky Charleston team as they take care of business here tonight in the late window. Welcome back, Nutrien Solutions postgame. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. Get you caught up on some of the other action that happened earlier today. It was a nail-biter nearly tied at the horn by Dyson Watson of Kennett, but the Bearcats able to hold on thanks to John Sepulvedo's 19 points on the evening as the Bearcats took care of Kennett in the 8-9 matchup, 55-52. Another upset was also in the mix for Jackson and New Madrid County. In fact, holding the ball for roughly 45 to 50 seconds of the last game, of the last quarter, we should say, and that one was not meant to be for the Eagles as Jackson ends up pulling away 43-39. So it'll be, again, Jackson heads to the semifinals Thursday night at 8:30 p.m. Who will they be playing? It's, of course, the Cape Central Tigers and another crosstown matchup, if you will. Tonight's three stars, I have to give two, first off, to really two dominant scorers in our first game. Of course, John Sepulvedo, 19 points, and just an all-around excellent shooter with the precision he has. The same thing could be said for Dyson Watson as well, as he did everything he could to keep Seth McBroom's team in the mix and nailing down 21 on the evening. My other star, of course, has got to go to Tyshandre Edwards. He is the glue that holds this Cape Central team together, which, as you know, is seeing a lot of change. New head coach, losing some key players along the way. And he's the glue that continues to hold that so well. And my honorary stars got to go to Cole Deck, another star that's holding the glue together, as Jackson has so many different parts that they're able to work with filling guards and forwards. But finding the formula that clicks, who knows how that's going to look. But for the Indians, you win, you survive, you move on. So that sets the stage for our games tomorrow night right here on the network. I'll be headed up to the booth to call the action with David Jenkins, and Andrew Moore will be right down here conducting some interviews throughout the evening. Now, we are not able to get the interview tonight with the head coach in Lamont Frazier. However, you can find that on our social media channels a little bit later, and we'll re-air that interview tomorrow during the halftime of our first game. So the schedule sets up for tomorrow. We go on the air, 5:15, Nutrien Ag Solutions pregame. We'll have the Insiders with Notre Dame's radio commentator, Rusty Hendricks, and then the 4-5 matchup featuring the Notre Dame Bulldogs and the Poplar Bluff Mules. Then at 7 o'clock, it'll be our 1 versus 8 matchup as top-ranked Sikeston makes their home debut. Perhaps we see a debut from Marquel Murray in a Bulldog uniform. We shall see. That'll be our 7 p.m. game coming up tomorrow night. And then the nightcap, it'll be the Charleston Blue Jays taking on the Kennett Indians. Should be a very entertaining matchup between those two teams, as we'll see who will continue to play another day, have to do the 3 games in 3 days here at the SEMO tournament. It's only got to be one of those two teams maybe playing 4 for 5 if one of them wins on Wednesday. So overall, a great first day in the books. It only holds more excitement for what'll come tomorrow. And that is where we'll join you right back here at the Fieldhouse. For our entire crew, Jim Riker, Scott Cruz, and Philip Britt, Joe Northern saying so long from the Fieldhouse, where day 1 is in the books, and we have only just begun as we head on to day 2. So long, everybody.